I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spare you just to watch you twirl. pale and grey, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must end, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire started from the spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to get sweaty. This is the NACE Starleague Championship Series Split 1 Finals. I think we ought to shrink that down to NSL. Anyway, here's what we're here to do. I'm Doc, and this is, we're just going to call him Cosmic. This is where all the fun stuff is happening today. 6 rounds of unbelievably competitive Fortnite, not no build. That's why I'm not playing. All of the sweatiest players you've seen from all the colleges you know and some that you don't, battling it out. 6 rounds to see who's going to come out on top. There's a national championship at the end of this long road. It's not today, but it sets up the rest of the season. So, with me, Cosmic, we're going to treat as the expert, but your boy, pretty solid. So, let me get you started on this question right here. Where are we dropping?
That's a really good question. And I think that there's a few things you got to consider when thinking about where you're dropping. Because you have the bus route, where the bus is going to be traveling over the map.
Okay.
And that influences what we call hot drops. I say we, the Fortnite community, calls hot drops.
Those of us, the sweatiest.
Yeah, grab your towels, because there's going to be a lot of sweat today.
Here we go.
So in addition to where the bus route's going to be going, you have to plan out where you've gone before and what you're familiar with. Because I think the plague of a lot of Fortnite players is they go to places that maybe they're not the most familiar with. They don't know the loot routes. They don't know where the chests are at. And those first few minutes of a game can really be what sets off the rest of the game. You know, obviously in this tournament, they're getting eliminations. They're getting points for eliminations. They're getting points for placement. So if it were just placement, you know, it stands to reason that more people would go further out. They would work up their loot so that they could take on battles easier and work their way up higher the placement. But now that we have points for eliminations, it kind of incentivizes taking those kinds of battles early. So you have the loot routes. You have to consider where, you know, the first storm kind of sets early, and you're getting into those places.
All of this is great information, but you didn't answer my question. Where are we dropping?
For me, in the new season, I definitely drop the vaults. And the vaults are definitely a lot higher. It's high risk, high reward, because you have those weapons that you can only get in those places. It's that one gun for the rest of the game.
But bots and cameras to spot you out, so if there's anybody nearby, you're going to show up, they're going to see you.
That's very true.
But hitting that heist early can set you up for late game really well. So I'll ask the question again, where are you dropping?
I'm going to say Sanguine is my go-to right now. You tend to be on the outskirts of the map with any of those
gweener.
vaults.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Sure, yeah, you could put it like that. Because I think that one tends to have 3 pieces of loot in the vault, 3 to choose from, which gives you better options. That's usually where I'm dropping. You'll find me there. It used to be Kenjutsu. Kenjutsu was my go-to when we had the samurai blades in the game. Now that mobility's gone, so it's not that good anymore. And a lot of people don't tend to drop to those kinds of places. You have a lot of people drop into the bigger places, those heavier hitters. So Sanguine, sometimes I'll drop Eclipsed, which is another one of the vault places. But it's like I said, it's high risk, high reward. So you know, it's a risk because a lot of people tend to go there. So if you get good loot right off the bat, you can get some good eliminations. If you don't, then you're out of the game early. So that's the kind of player that I am, at least.
Oh, is it high risk, high reward? Okay, so if you're joining us, let's take a look real quick at the scoring system for this so that it makes a little sense. And then we're going to tell you how to do it correctly. So 25 points for a win, all the way down to 1 point for 17th place. But you get a point per elimination. Now, there are 6 rounds. So if you have a near the top finish and a lot of elims, pretty frequently you don't have to have that VR to get the championship today. You just got to put together good points. And this is duos for all y'all. And if you are one of the players who are watching, we are looking for a couple of really important things to call you out and follow you around. One, I want to see that emote game strong. Sprays and emotes. Get those sprays and emotes up. Don't just get elims, get it with style. That doesn't mean that you have to do terrible things to your opponents, but a little celebration, that's fun to watch, just like the NFL. So as you look at this, there's a pretty big drop-off between 3rd place and hitting that victory royale.
It's true.
I mean, that's 9 points for those of you who didn't do the math at home. It was 9 points from 1st to 3rd. That's pretty significant over multiple rounds. So you're going to want to try to get those top ones. But if you get good elims, likely the sweatiest teams are going to be getting those big elims early. For the players who are playing at home, we want to help you out. So we've come up with our tier lists for loot that you should go. Cosmic, talk us through yours.
So starting with, as you can tell, I started with some of the mythics that you get from the vaults. Those are the ones with the gold backgrounds. Now, I'd say the MK, the Mythic MK, is by far one of the best guns in the entire game. Like I said, there's only 1 per game, so it's very lucrative to get it early. And that paired with the scoped salvo augment can be crazy. It does crazy damage. In addition to that top row, I think that I had a
Yeah, we'll revisit it.
the
Don't worry.
infiltrator shotgun on there. That's one of the better shotguns in the game right now. The things to focus on, I think, are going to be understanding what your DPS output's going to be,
Right.
and knowing the most that you can do. Because I think the plague of a lot of players is they stick to guns that fire quickly or guns that do a lot of damage on one hit, which are like shotguns. And when you pair those together, that's when you can really do some good damage.
Yeah, and you got to have the shotgun so that you can really dismantle builds very, very quickly. You want that damage against that spread damage against different materials, not just what takes down shield and health the quickest. So as we get ready to drop into this, people are having this conversation where they're dropping. Let's see how many Kenjutsu. We're dropping in right away. Twitch is with us right now. Twitch Blaze. That team identified. This looks like there's Hinballer is the other one. What can you tell us about where they're dropping?
So it looks like they are on the northernmost part of the map. It doesn't look like they dropped at a named location, which can be lucrative if you know the loot routes, as we were talking about before. If you know where the chests are at, you can see this player is working on mats. They're working on these smaller objects inside of buildings that will give them things. And it looks like they're just starting to loot up. You've noticed that they're starting to grab shields, and they've got these shockwave grenades. And those are going to be vital for, it's referred to as mobility. Being able to get in and out of fights quickly, and just rotating the map in a much faster way. So obviously, getting a lot of materials here to help them. It's the
official I'm a dip loot.
It's true. I mean, it looks like they're staying out of fights, which is good. You know, they're getting all the things that they have. They're going to go into, as you say, never taking a fair fight.
Yeah.
They're going to do the best that they can to make sure that they have the loot necessary to take those fights.
Okay, 82 left in this one. Ooh, big drop into the water. Thank goodness. Going to get more mats there. So both these players that we're following right now from North Central University, they've had some success through this. There are a couple of different folks, Blaze, and of course Hinballer. They do have a third on this team, Ankle Bully. Ankle Bully is just in reserve. We're going subterranean now, because I think a lot of folks don't appreciate just that key going subterranean.
Yeah, from the underside of the map, I think it gives you a good perspective of what we're looking at.
Yeah, so they chose to go snow, and you can't fault them for that. All right, here we go. Now we're checking out Sawyer a little bit here. Getting it muddy in the jungle right now. That looks like someone went yard sale there. End of a fight, lays down some pizza, builds a little hut, catching up. Wonder where the teammate is. No, teammate's still alive, just not in the hut with him.
So this is an interesting tactic that I'm seeing here is it looks like we've got, this player threw down their pizza and decided to pick up the pieces instead. And it's likely because it's a little bit faster.
Yeah.
If you're in the heat of a battle and you need some shield, you need a little bit of health, you can throw that. It's easier to just consume the pizza than it is to throw it down. So definitely a good
You're telling me to keep that za nearby,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Keep it right in your pocket. I like the idea that there's 4 pieces of pizza in this character's pocket.
There is 4 pieces of pizza in my pocket right now. All right. So Sawyer's still doing a little bit of work there. It looks like they might actually have picked up the scent of somebody. Yep, squatting down, looking for that target.
Looks like we've got 2 teams close to each other. Looks like that other team there is going for the high ground, looking to get hopefully some advantage on them, some LOS or line of sight on this other team. Oh, it looks like
good.
Getting some augments going here. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're going to look like. This is the Ferris State group.
Dropping some materials for his friend there.
That's so sweet. No one ever drops mats for me.
Tello and Big Slime keeping it close to each other. Great tactic when playing duos is always make sure you're next to your duo partner.
Big Slime doing good work here.
Playing farming simulator, as it's sometimes it's called. Making sure that they have enough materials that they can sustain themselves in a fight. Taking a look here. So I think these first few minutes of the first few storms are very interesting because there's not a lot of fights being taken as duos are working to get their loot higher. You know, they'll start with the weapons that they get, the weapons that they can find. So if they need to take a fight early, they can. But now it's mainly just getting materials and then trying to find the higher colors of those weapons that they have.
And as they're moving down here, looks like we've got a little bit of a kind of a, I don't even know that they know they're up
they
there.
know that each
Yeah,
other's
so
there?
that's St. Clair in the yellow right up there. That's Tayo and that's Big Slime. And they're both St. Clair University folks. St. Clair has maybe one of the best programs in North America. I'm just going to say it right now. They're the best in Canada. Best in Canada, hands down. They are the Tim Hortons of wait, no, that's Canadian. That's a reference that just doubles up. Okay, they're going to clear out that one down there.
It doesn't look like they spotted the other duo there. They got very close.
Yeah.
It looked like Big Slime or Talo may have seen a player, but no engagement so far that we have seen. Still working on getting materials.
Oh, they're kind of squatting down there.
We may have some campers. Everybody grab your s'mores.
Uh-huh.
Now, camping is a tactic that you use a lot when you
Well,
play Fortnite.
hold on. It's called strategic engagement.
You could call it that, sure.
Never
I
take
call
a
it
fair
hiding.
fight. And if you're running around with a golf club, that's probably not a fair fight. So it was North Carolina Greensboro that was up there against St. Clair. That didn't turn into a fight. We should have just started chanting, fight, 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 but we didn't. We're looking at ODU right now, Old Dominion. Okay, back to this, it's just a little stare fest here. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Oh, they're building, so down low, they're going to be able to see that.
It might be a case of waiting for the other to strike first, because it seems that teams are starting to kind of turtle up a little bit. They're finding places that they can hold up for at least a little bit in an engagement, but it seemed like they did know that the other person was there. Maybe they were just waiting to strike first.
Okay, we're still in Storm 2 here. 57 seconds left before it gets serious. A little bush hiding there for Demon Flow. This, of course, is the Old Dominion squad. Oh, taking some pot shots. They're going to immediately build, peek up over the top. But they may have done themselves more damage if they couldn't really get value. They didn't really fire off to do much more of that. But it looks like they're going to come in contact here. They're going to hear those slides start to ramp up there. Sees them out in the open. They're split now. Maybe that's exactly what they want to do. Ditches the bike. The builds continue.
Now you'll notice the builds here are a little bit weaker than what the other team is doing. Sniper and Demon Flow not giving themselves enough defense that, yeah, there it is, as we see them taking out the ground from underneath them. It kind of spreads them out a little bit, makes them have to work for it. It looks like maybe they're getting a third party here. It looks like they're getting hit from two different sides, and I think that they're going to try to split from this fight.
Yeah.
They're not going to take it.
That's right. Never take a fair fight. And if you think you're getting third-partied, and Static's right there, that's UNR, University of Nevada, Reno, now pushing in on the ODU group. And it looks like this fight's going to come to be. They're going to, oh, and he's down. This could be the end of ODU in this round. Yep, and that's going to be yard sale right there in the clubhouse. I'm going to pick up what they want. What do you want? What do you want?
Well, it looks like they've got some good, looks like just launched out of there, got what they needed and left.
That's right.
Looking for primarily heals. Oh, it looks like this player is going to go for one of those loot caches. While it's gold, incredible get. I mean, it's not gold for very long, so it stands to reason that they left there pretty early. But yeah, what you want to go for is things that are going to get your shield up quick, so that if you need to take another fight, and I think what happens a lot is you get into an engagement with a duo, and then you get heard by another duo, and they think they can just go clean up crew while you're healing up. And so you want to get your shields and health back up as quick as you can, get what you need, and then leave. You don't want to stay there for too long, as it seems here.
Nope, I'm going to get that edit. And, oh, they're taking some fire over there. Place a new one. Get ready to get that edit while you reload. This is UNR again, Statics and Juno. Looking to RU. That might be Rutgers University. We'll double check that one, who they going up against here.
There goes that loot cache. Getting some good, gold sharp tooth. Some more slurps. Slurps are indispensable since they were brought back in this season as they buffed them like crazy. So it's basically full health, full shield. Looks like there's a team right above them. We'll see if they end up going to engage there. It is an uphill battle, literally. They would have to get up. They might go for the tree line here. Oh, okay, going for the porta potty. Oh, now he is up there. That's one of those little back routes. Oh, launching through, destroying these builds. It's a great strategy to use these shockwaves to destroy those builds. It's very quick, and it looks like Static is very thirsty right here, wanting to get some quick kills here.
Yeah, and Static's getting a little bit, well, they were getting the high ground here for just a little bit. You don't want to give it up until you're ready to push. One
Not
down,
there,
thirsted.
Ooh.
Okay, they're going to close this, this pair out, and they do, and that's going to be elimination number 3 for Statics. This is the UNR team, Nevada Reno. We'll just call them University of Nevada. There's a little bit of an argument between UNLV, but let's be honest, they always wanted to be UNLV. let Reno be just Nevada. Okay, the Wolfpack just 2 at this point. Statics, Juno, looking for the next opportunity. They're climbing pretty well in this right now, to be completely honest. They're playing well, but only until they come against somebody maybe who's got slicker 90s than they do. Okay.
Looking like they're going for another duo that they see out in the open there. For Wyloof and Dirk. Oh, got a crack shield on him there. You'll notice that they will start building or edit a structure to see through it, so they got cover. Oh wait, looks like Static's gonna be pushing on them, trying to get some quick hits. That's a knock.
Oh, this is gonna be over fast. I would search their names to find out which school is going to be, but they're going to get there before I am. Ooh, they got some nice ones in there. And he swaps. No, of course not. They're working this. What I find interesting, we didn't see the UNR open, but we're not sure quite where they dropped. We'll be able to see it at the end of the match because we'll get all the stats through Unite. Statics and Juno moving on. They're kind of staying here mid-map. Oh, they're coming into another group, Peaksy. This is Bushnell University that they're looking to battle here right now. Actually, we're back on RU Logan. This is nice.
Riding on the edge of storm there. Oh, it looks like didn't get the build off quite quick enough and got a knock there for fall damage. And it looks like they may be, no, they're not getting pushed, but I mean, when you're on the edge of the map like this, it's okay to make fumbles like this. The only problem is it shows that in the kill feed. And obviously Storm is moving on them, so it's going to be, it's just a little setback in the scope of, or the scope of getting back into the storm there.
Still storm damage of 1 per second. That's Radford University that we just saw there. Yep, they got a little fall damage, but they stayed alive, and really they're plugging through. All right, Pexy right there. That's a good group. We just called them out just a second ago. That's Bushnell University. Looks like they got away from that fight with UNR. They're doing pretty well in this as we look. They are halfway to the points for this and carrying a couple points themselves. Are you Jacob with 1? Okay, it's time for.
Looks like Statics may have gotten knocked there. Maybe a quick snipe off by Freeze. It looks like they're just going for that duo partner.
Yep.
No thirst on the other team, which is always interesting to see. If they can keep the pressure on Juno, then they know that they don't have to do the thirst. Looks like Juno's going to try to get away there, just to get some distance between them by using a car.
Do you hang around and wait for him to sneak back for that card, or do you just keep playing?
I mean, you see both happen. It looks like Statix is in a good spot, still kind of hiding. Maybe not sure where he went or where they went, but Statix just hiding there. Not sure if Juno's going to try to come back for him, hiding behind that tree. It's interesting to see, you know, some of them that are thirsty will wait for the reboot card. They'll wait for the teammate to come back and then pick them off. Not sure if they're going to be able to get it off. It looks like Statix is just about dead crawling into this bush, but hiding all their loot, hopefully.
Oh, yard sale. That's it. Just, ooh, my stuff right there. And they are. They're just kind of, they built up a little bit. All right, jumping on to a new team here. Sporty bringing it home right now as trying to get back to the teammate. That's actually a nice little lucky spot there.
Edge of Storm, it is a little risky if the storm starts moving again. Looks like they're going to have to get up that mountain, which is always a kind of sketchy to do when you're on the Edge of Storm there, because you have teams that like to rotate the Edge of Storm, pick off those people that may not have full health, that have just been running into Storm, that are not expecting a fight. He's too...
Do you dip in here and grab yourself a lightsaber?
I mean, you know, I think the community's pretty divided on the lightsabers. They're good for pushing, you know,
well, half the community is wrong. Half the community is just dead wrong.
I'm interested to hear if you're a lightsaber person.
Have you seen how lightsabers take down structures?
They're pretty darn good.
That's what I'm saying.
The only problem is it locks you into an animation. So if you start swinging and you clicked it enough times, you're going to be stuck on that swipe.
You just need to smash it faster. You just need to smash it faster.
Are going through.
Okay, there's a big fight happening here. Tallow and Big here, we met them just a little bit earlier. They're having a good game, but they're up against the Radford University folks. It looks like they might get third-partied by the GCU Jacob right there. That would be Grand Canyon University, we would believe. Okay, they're trying to, oh, there's a build fight going on over there. And there's a, oh no, it's the same one. It's the same one. No, this is two doubles
like
happening right on the edge of the storm right here.
5 total duos battling it out right now. Slick and Tayo and Big Slime fighting out here. It looks like they may be trying to get their health back up or just wait for whoever's going to take the first engagement. But behind us, it looked like there were 3 duos battling it out. Again, like I said, duos like to rotate that Edge of Storm and get those people who are coming in late, may not have full health, may not be expecting an engagement, especially not a third party.
St. Clair still alive here. Now they're up against Oakland University in this little build battle. Not really that much of a build battle. Interesting, they're split a little bit. Oh, a little bit of a run trying to get out of there. Jimmy on the sticks. Timmy? There we go. And Slick trying to get out of there. They're outrunning the storm right now. Hopefully they've got some stuff. St. Clair kind of behind. Hopefully they've got some ability to rebuild that health, filling 4 of their 5 slots with hopefully bandages. I think that might be the play in that case. Okay, they're going to try to just hold for a little bit longer, but they see another party off in the distance. This is some fast-moving stuff. Okay, Juno trying to get out of there. Lose 990. We'll find out who that is, what university represented. Okay. It's a good group. That's another Wayne State College right here. Sporty Jam and Luz together. All right. Now, on Patty Mathorms.
Got a lot of people here at Relentless and not a lot of places to go. There's not a lot of space between these duos as they're waiting for what engagements they're going to take. You know, this tends to happen. You'll see as we were entering this storm area that some duos will prioritize engagements with other duos instead of prioritizing getting into storm. Now, this is never a good place to be. This is kind of a sucky, in my opinion, end game because you've got a lot of water. And so you're going to very heavily rely on all your materials, which could run out quickly if you're in these build battles like a lot of these duos are right now, as they're getting shot from both sides and basically from everywhere.
And you can't benefit from the fall damage. Okay. Patty, currently, this is the Cal State Long Beach squad that we're watching here. Is going to try to get that shield up even a little bit further. Nice little edit. Gets in there with the teammate. Oh, but they're taking damage as we go. Blurzo, almost at the bottom of the health pool right there as we follow Patty. Trying to stay in front of this. Again, the health continues to go up, but they're running out of materials. Yeet ball! Get in there! Who can you mess with? I guess that's just, that's Kansas University. That'd be our KU crew. You see, you've got quite a crew here. You've got Kansas, you've got Cal State Long Beach, all in this little three-way battle. Who do you prioritize? Trying to get down there. Oh, we've got somebody knocked. 2 knocked. Going to get in there and thirst him, and that's going to be it. That'd be lick. Or like, I don't know how we want to say that. Trying to clean that one up. Oakland University, yep.
Workshopping for sure. Yeah, you'll see teams getting down to this metal, and that generally means that they're starting to run low on materials as they're getting into that last part there, struggling to get into the storm. And you can tell here that the storm is doing massive damage now, so you definitely don't want to underestimate it as it starts moving. Don't want to back yourself into a corner here. Got some more fights going on. RU Jacob getting pretty lit there, not able to get an elimination, struggling to get out of this build here as they're right on the edge of Storm. Storm's going to start, it doesn't shrink anymore. I mean, it does shrink in circumference, but it starts moving, which ends up being the catalyst to get teams who are tending to camp in these locations to get them to move somehow.
Yeah, they bunkered themselves down low trying to get this up. So this is St. Clair again. Tayo. And of course, Big Slime doing some edits, trying to get out there. They're going to grab some stuff. They're in the storm now. They're taking it. Or they're nearly in the storm. Are they in?
They're right on the corner of Storm right there,
and
waiting
it's moving.
for it to move for us. There.
Okay. They're going to try to get a better angle. We're in the points now. We're in the top 17 teams to finish. This will be exciting, 29 players remaining. So mathematically, I'm doing the math. That means that there's a single out there. Maybe we saw it earlier, unable to go back and get that card, trying to stay alive to keep their team in the points. It only takes one of the duo. Okay, you've got Radford University in there. You've got KU in there as well. Obviously, St. Clair still balling out. Cal State Long Beach still in the mix.
Sonic there doesn't look like they have a duo partner. Yep, it just looks like they started getting shots from everywhere. Now, there's some good loot over there, and they were thinking about it. Oh, it looks like we got a business turret. First I've seen all game.
Let's go.
Don't underestimate that business turret. It'll do some damage to you when you're not looking.
You are not kidding. Nice little edit there to get out there and peek some stuff. Grabbing the gold. Maybe it'll come back to benefit them in later rounds.
It's nice for re-rolls when you're doing augments to get the augments that you need, because as we talked about before, augments can really make or break your game if depending on what you're prioritizing. It can give you extra ammo in a pinch if you're running low on ammo in specific weapons.
Ooh, rocket ram! Holding that rocket ram, that is going to help so much. I mean, yeah, it's got a big old recharge, but you can get all the way across the map, and you can also take out tons of structure.
It's true.
That was
great for
90 was tight, Van Gogh. Very nice.
Looks like Sporks and Sin FPS up on top, going for the high ground, working their way down, just getting some more build engagements here. These are always interesting for me to see as, you're relying so heavily on your builds and your edits that if you don't have those edits quick enough, that could mean the difference between a win and a loss.
We're looking at UP Pittsburgh right here. Or sorry, Greensburg. University of Pittsburgh, Greensburg. Don't get me started. Too many Bergs. And they're all just getting in there. We're down to 9 squads now, 16 players. We still have 1 single in there. Van Gogh. Let's go. Looking good so far. Get in there. Gonna pick that. Oh, nice. Grab that spray. Lay down that za. They're looking for that engagement, getting those refills. OCU is still in there. That's Oklahoma Christian. They have really bursted on the scene the last 2 years. They would say, we were always here. Sure, okay. But they've been really competitive in a lot of games. Great program there. All right.
Knock on Duxie. Duxie's out now. Working these teams down to just 1 player is going to be really helpful in the end game here. When it comes down to the last few storm circles, you start to notice that it really comes down to who's going to take the engagements and what kind of white health have you got?
Takes out the bottom, and that knocked player drops to the ground. Yard sales right there. We're looking at Iona University right now. This is Sporks doing a nice. Oh, taking down OCU. Did he get the knock? Not quite. Looking for an opportunity to finish that off. They're playing really high ground circle really, really well. They're building themselves double wide so they can keep moving. It takes a little bit longer for things to get removed that way, but they're staying, and they're just trying to build up the OCU player down low. Down to now only two teams.
No. Oh.
Three teams. Total of
Teams
4
left.
players.
It might be a 2v1v1. It looks like. Oh, it's a knock
Twitch
on
is
Twitch.
down. This could be it.
As Busa struggles to get into Storm, it's now about a 10 tick at this point. So being in the Storm is very dangerous. So they're just struggling to stay within that moving circle as it moves so quickly now.
Iona trying to stay alive. That's Sin up there. Unfortunately, can't get to him. They got to win this fight on their own, but stuck in the Storm, taking damage, goes down. 2 players left. Who could it be? It's still Sporks. That's Iona University and Busa.
I think Sporks might know that they have more health shield as Busa's down there trying to get it back up, spraying themselves likely with a med miss there.
Akron and Iona trying to battle it out right here. Solos. He's just trying to stay down. He doesn't know quite where he's at. Looking for where this engagement is going to take place. The drop comes. The shot hits. Oh, both of them take big knocks. Can he finish him?
There it is. Wow.
Oh!
Very, very close.
Kaboom. Nice job. Iona University ends up with the win in this one first. Sporks solo v. Akron's solo player. Busa? What are we calling it?
Couldn't tell you.
Game 1 of 6 is in the books, ladies and gentlemen, and that was a really, really good one. Takeaways?
Oh my gosh.
Question mark?
So close. I mean, we obviously saw a lot of teams getting split up as they were struggling to get into the Storm circle. And you want to prioritize that Storm early because as we saw, people tend to, duos will start to build up and they'll just wait for you to come onto the edge of that Storm and when you're not expecting it. And then they're putting pressure on you while you're trying to get there. Storm's doing damage to you, especially in endgame there when Storm does 5, 8, 10 tick. It's very dangerous to be in the Storm even for a few seconds.
Yeah.
So, I would say takeaways. I mean, you got to make sure you got whites.
Yep.
I mean, we did see a lot of that shockwave, getting some bandaged up. A lot of shockwave destruction, I noticed. Now, I didn't see a lot of people using the rocket ram, and it could be rocket ram is a little bit special in that it takes a second for it to actually activate. Okay. So it can be a little bit. A little bit dangerous to use that in a scenario where you're trying to get away.
Yeah, but I mean, let's call these things what they are. Yeet ball.
Yeet ball,
right?
Sure.
And yeet stick. There we go.
Yeah. So yeet stick, I mean, I think it's about a 1.5 second, maybe 2 second animation before you even launch off. So using that in engagement could be dangerous because you're stationary. You're standing in the same spot.
Yep.
It does destroy a lot of structure, which can be nice for clearing that place out during endgame when you're looking for those quick kills, people who are low health, low shield.
That was awesome. Okay, we're going to have a leaderboard. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll find out who is in the driver's seat. We'll take a look at some stats. We'll take a look at some replays. And you haven't even seen all the stuff we prepared for you. Specifically, we only got started on just a small part of the tier list of weapons.
I've got some hot takes on my tier list.
So, wait till you see them. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a second.
Be thirsty right here, wanting to get some quick kills here.
Yeah, and Static's getting a little bit, well, they were getting the high ground here for just a little bit. You don't want to give it up until you're ready to push. One
Not
down,
there,
thirsted. Okay, they're going to close this this pair out, and they do, and that's going to be elimination. Dirk.
Oh, got a crack shield on him there. You'll notice that they will start building or edit a structure to see through it, so they got cover. Oh wait, it's like Static's gonna be pushing on them, trying to get some quick hits. That's a knock.
Oh, this is gonna be over fast. I would search their names. Well, they're building themselves double wide so they can keep moving. It takes a little bit longer for things to get removed that way, but they're staying, and they're just trying to build up the OCU player down low. Down to now only 2 teams.
No. Oh.
3 teams, sorry, 3 teams. Total of
teams
4
left, it
players
might
out
be-
right here. Solos. He's just trying to stay down. He doesn't know quite where he's at. Looking for where this engagement's going to take place. The drop comes. The shot hits. Oh, both of them take big knocks. Can he finish him?
There it is. Wow.
Oh!
Very, very close.
Kaboom. Nice.
Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Well, hey, it's the NACE Starleague Collegiate Series featuring Fortnite. I don't know what else you thought it was featuring. It's the Fall 2023 Split 1 Championships. That would be the NACE SC SFFF 2023 SC.
I think that's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it. I'm Doc. This is Cosmic. We are we're telling you what's happening, or at least telling you why it's happening, or maybe just hoping to understand with you what's happening. We're one game down, and the leaderboard has already been set. Iona University is up there. St. Clair University is up there. The third university was, I'm going to have to double check again, but it was Duxie and Bussa. Yeah, I said that right. Some of y'all have some weird spelling names. You're getting what you're getting. We can't promise much more than that. We're getting ready to get into game 2. And the split between number 1 and number 3 is already 17 points.
Incredible.
Iona, which went solo there with Sin after Sporks got dropped, managed to battle it out with Busa, and just before that eliminated Statics and Juno, which is interesting because it was pretty much just 1v1s for a long time. St. Clair was the last two-person team in the end there, and they got third-partied, half-partied. Do they add up to 1?
Who knows? I mean, when you have the end game like that, like I said, over the water makes it difficult. It comes all down to builds when you're in that last few storm circles as it's moving. And you saw from all the teams breaking those structures to get some LOS on those people, put pressure on them, try to get those materials out so that they don't have
leaving that crafty little business turret down there. We saw that business turret doing the work.
We did not miss that.
That's right.
That was seen. So whoever threw that down.
That was good. I wish you could just like follow the business turret. Like who are you gonna follow? I don't care about the players.
Can we get business turret Cam?
That's what we want, production. We just want business turret Cam. All right. Finish talking us through your tier list as we get ready for this.
So, I mean, this is the current loot pool for this season. We've got a few new guns. Even in this update, we just got a new gun, which is a new DMR. And in my opinion, you see it up there on the S tier. If you know how to use it, it is one of the best guns in the game right now. I got the Twin Mag up there as well. I think the Twin Mag, I take it superior over the Havoc Suppress, which is you can see in that A tier. Even the Mythic version of that Havoc Suppress. It's a great gun. It's great for all engagements. It's usually short to medium range. Can't do a lot of long because it's only an iron sight. That's why it's in the A tier there. Also in the S tier, we've got the Midas drum gun, which just is crazy damage over time. It has a really great magazine size. You can get some really great kills with that when pairing it with a shotgun. Moving on down, I think that the thermal DMR is pretty mid-tier. If you know how to use it, it's pretty good. It's good for if you have the marksman augment, you can start to mark people out there. And the other shotguns are in that tier as well. Grenade launcher, I'm kind of two ways about. It's good for taking structures down. Good for getting some splash damage on people if they're around a corner or around something that's not destructible. You can use that to splash some damage. And then moving on down, don't love the ray gun. I think there are just better alternatives for getting more damage over time. The Ocean's bottomless chug jug, while it is good on paper, it doesn't work as well in game because as we saw in those last, you're going for any amount of health that you can get very quickly. Now the chug jug, this takes, I think it's either 15 or 20 seconds to use, which gives you full health, full shield, but you don't usually have that much time in an engagement to take that. So that's
You're not carrying it into endgame. It might be something early on that because you don't have anything better, that's what you'll carry around with you because it'll help you both out. You can drop it, share it, do all sorts of stuff, and you don't want to see any bow and arrows. Just say no Hunger Games for you.
No, I think they used to be really good when they were part of the season meta, and I think that the explosive bow is more gimmicky. It's if you want to try to do some like the sticky grenade launcher does more damage to structures, and so I feel like it's more advantageous to carry that. And then we got the Mythic Stinger, and I don't know why it's in the game. It's the combat SMGs do way better damage in my opinion, which looks like they're not on here, but combat SMGs I'd probably put at A tier there. But just all in all, I think going for those mythics, even though they are mythics, they doesn't necessarily put them higher. For me, at least.
It doesn't. I was surprised to see the Endless Chug Jug so low. You're going to have to wait until Game 3 to find out what my tier list is. All right, we're getting ready to drop in. The teams at the top of the list remain Iona and St. Clair. We've got the OCU team who finished 5th, sitting at 16 points. We've got Pex in there as well. Van Gogh, who we got a chance to chase around a little bit. Old Dominion in this, all with some pretty good points, but sitting on top is that Iona crew. All right, jumping in. Are we going to see a heist early on here?
Yeah, it looks like we're on I want to say this is the west side of the map near Shattered Slabs. Again, not dropping directly at the named location, which is always interesting. Working on getting those mats up, getting ammo. making sure that they've got good enough weapons. One thing we haven't talked a lot about is what this player is carrying with them, which is the EMP grenade.
Ooh,
oh,
yes.
There's the business turret.
Business
knew it
turret.
Had to come down at
All right,
some
you
point.
keep watching. You keep watching while this is going on. You let Matt and Greg do their thing. By the way, we're here on St. Clair's black team.
Black team. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. This EMP grenade, it's an interesting meta choice. Obviously, I think the intention with this EMP grenade is we have those business turrets, which obviously you can take out with that. There's turrets and cameras in those vaults that you can take out as well, but it also does pretty good shield damage. You'll notice people tend to carry them more, I think, in builds than they do in no builds, because no builds you have an overshield, and so you have to take that into account when using those EMP grenades. But I think carrying them early game is not a bad idea if you need to take out some shields of an engagement that you're taking.
So this St. Clair black team, St. Clair, again, a really strong university in the esports space. The St. Clair black got eliminated early. They finished 27th in the last round, so they're trying to get a little bit more, make sure that they're fortified to take these fights. Looks like they might be just a little bit split. That could be a problem if you end up getting tangled up.
It may have been, as I said, they didn't drop directly at Shattered. My guess is because that other team is there and they didn't want to take that engagement too early. But it looks like they may be trying to get some advantage on here. Taking some pizza,
How
throw
about
it in the
some
pocket.
za?
Yeah. Pocket full of pizza is never a bad idea, getting that shield up. Looks like we may have an engagement.
Oh,
quickly
here we go.
Getting some builds quick. Trying to get that high ground.
Missed that little jump scoop. He's going to head over the top. I'm not even sure what got him there. Looked like probably a yeet ball.
Some quick shields down
Ooh,
there.
Getting angles here. They got to decide which target. Hopefully they're in comms. They got to point those reticles at the same place. Oh, gets nice as he's flying out there. That looked like the yeet stick. They're going to get third-partied here again. That's University of Mary Washington building up there. You still got those folks behind you. It'll be interesting to see if they re-engage. Oh, yeah, and they're taking some fire from behind as well here. These are both some good builders here. University of Mary Washington down low. They're going to try to get in over the top of them, do some damage. Quick edit, nice job. They've got these 90s figured out. And look at this pairing off here. But they're very high, very visible. They could take some weird stuff. There is a player down behind them. I didn't see who it was. It was down. It doesn't look like it's part of this grouping. It looks, yeah, because the University of Mary Washington, both of them bunkered down low. They've gone with the stone brick material up top, which means that they can do some stuff. Nice edit right there. They're trying to decide what they do here. What do you do? Do you want to take this fight, or do you want to get the heck out of D?
Well, I mean, you have to weigh all the options here. This is when an engagement in which I think explosives would be really helpful. You got the high ground on them. They've got some builds up. You can take down those builds quick, but
chuck a piece of za at them. Maybe they
Yeah,
slip,
exactly.
or maybe they go, ooh, za.
Looks like we might have a quick engagement here as they're trying to go up. Oh, getting hit from behind there. Going to try to get some hits here as he's going over the top of, I believe that was UMW.
Oh, yep. Two reticles on one, and they build up that
Nice
wall while
window
one
in
was
there.
shooting.
Oh, got some shields down. They're just
Getting in
looking
behind?
for any way to get in
Oh,
there. No! Just ran out of materials. See, taking those fights early on. Doesn't look like Equalizer. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe. Doesn't have any materials either. It's definitely a risky
Quizzer.
point to be near some more teammates. I believe that knocked player just got their card grabbed. So it looks like that teammate may be just trying to get in there and get out.
How embarrassing. I got your card right here. Mary Washington now with 2 eliminations. That's pretty good as a teammate. They'll climb back up even a little bit more. They didn't have that good a first round, all things considered, but they finished above the St. Clair team.
Not moving too quickly in these first few storms. Still got about 40 squads left, 74 players left. As they're just looking to grab some materials, sharing with each other, always nice. Yeah, now back to augments. You can see that this player, Equalizer's got soaring sprints, which is, is that what it's called? It's a lower gravity if they tactical sprint jump. then it breaks all their fall damage, which can come in real handy if you're in a high build like that and they decide to take out the ground from underneath you. You always got an option there, and it's really great for mobility for getting in.
And you don't need to jump like you do in balloons. It's just equipped.
Yeah, exactly.
However, you do become, when you're trying to use a yeet ball to get out of there, you do become a much easier target to hit as you stay aloft a lot longer. Okay, they're calling them out. They're really kind of, riding the edge of the surge right here. They're surge seekers.
It's looking at us to stay out of engagements until they get, until they recoup those materials that they use in that previous engagement. You'll notice there's a tactic where they're not fully destroying these trees. Let's see if, yeah, okay, well, they did it.
Oh, yeah, just shaking them?
Yeah, you just shake the tree, get all the wood from it that you can, but not destroy it, because sometimes that can reveal your location to another squad. But activating some augments here, just trying to get some more ammo as we're circling around this edge of Storm.
Storm 2 moving. It'll close completely in a little more than a minute. 37 teams remaining. 68 players remaining. We're following University of Mary Washington. They're going to trade a little storm surge damage, still at 1 per second here, so that they can get themselves some tastier weapons and then get out of there. But they are on a difficult edge, and they're going to have to go around it. They put themselves in an interesting position, but looks like they feel pretty calm. Didn't see the other player. We didn't see Oh, but yeah, we've got the ram.
Got that yeet stick.
Going to get out of there pretty quick. They're taking surprising amount of damage. They probably, well, one would hope they have a high degree of confidence that they're going to yeet into a location where they're safe. But if they don't, that could be trouble. This is interesting. This is taking it low. I mean, and I'm a guy who likes to take it low, but this might be too low. They've got
some whites there.
They've got their za. They can.
They're really biding their time in the storm here, just making sure that they're prepared.
Interesting strategy. Strategy.
I would agree with that. I mean, they've got a long way to go, it seems. Even though they've got the rocket ram, it's a long cooldown, so they're going to have to start moving if they want to be able to take some engagements to the best scenario that they can, because right now they're definitely at a disadvantage working their way into Storm from being in it for so long. They do have a pizza, which does more for shield than it does for whites, so it'll be interesting to see what they're going to do here to get into that next section. It's like there may be a single in front of them. Not sure if there's going to be an engagement there as they're working their way into this Storm.
Okay, this started with 86 players. We're in Storm 3. Getting ready to move again, and they are on the back side of it. University of Mary Washington is UMW. Quizzer? You see, the problem is you take too many stabs at a name that is weird, and I'm telling you, UMW, these are some weird names. And you might chance on just something completely inappropriate. So we'll be very careful with that. But UMW already doubling their elimination total from last time. They're trying to get into the points. 17th position in finish is where the points are, plus 1 point per elimination. Sitting at the top of the list is Iona University, who managed to get it going in the last one, win a 1v1 at the very end. St. Clair was in the mix, but it was not going to be enough on the day. And they got out. But it's time for some Zal.
Yeah, it looks like there's another team pretty close to them near Eclipse getting out of the Storm as well. There may be a quick fight here if they end up spotting each other. Not a lot of time before this Storm moves again. We've got about a minute and a half. It looks like they've got a bit of a ways to go again. So they're going to need, it's moving already.
Boy.
And I believe after this, it's gonna kick up to a 2-tick, which starts to get dangerous if you're not keeping your eye on it. So.
At least it's runnable at this point, sprintable at this point, and if they can get a good slide in, they don't have any slap, or they'd be instant out of there. There you go. Come on, slide. You got all this perfect opportunity to slide. You can recharge your sprint. Maybe you just want to. Maybe this is part of the strategy. They've been living in the storm for so long. University of Mary Washington. I wonder how our friend Business Turret's doing over there.
Business Turret just living his best life. Just
Is there something over there?
Oh, it looks like did not
Oh,
see that.
kids.
Darkmaster Slayer did not see that coming.
Oh, more kids.
Coming from the other side there. Just building up. They don't have a lot of whites here. I mean, if they get caught off guard, if they're in the storm too long, could mean the difference between winning or losing this engagement here as they're just kind of starting to turtle up. Oh, we got a rocket
Yeet
ram
stick.
getting out of there. Trying to get into
It's not
storm
gonna
as
clear
best
it,
they
though.
can. Not quite. And he's in the air for quite some time, so we're able to get a few shield hits on him there as he's trying to get into storm.
Interesting. On our version of it, we don't see the countdown on the yeet stick, which is dangerous. Yeah, get that pizza.
Just having a pizza party down here, right on the edge of storm. Looks like, yeah, if you look at the map down there at the bottom, got a few. Oh, we got an engagement here. Build battle going on.
University of North Carolina, Greensboro again here.
Got some. Oh, there's the first knock there.
And
Another knock. So it could be a 1v1 at this point. And that was almost a double thirst. Oh, he's rezzing his friend, trying to break that wall down. Just trying to get in any way that he can. He doesn't want to be able to get this res off. Could be baiting the res, though. Not a lot of time left for this. This storm moves again. About 30 seconds until it starts moving. Putting the pressure on for sure.
Greensboro up top there, trying to make something happen down here.
Is he going to be able to get the res off? Does he have enough time?
This is York University on the bottom. Can't quite get that res. He just wants to take his teammate with him. Oh no. And Swaddle out of the mix.
Oh, but wasn't able to clean up the rest of the duo. Got a quick kill on him there. Wasn't able to get his friend back up, but was able to bait him into coming down so he could take him out. Now, is it
so
worth...
Greensboro out now. They had
Yeah.
the 2v1, and it was Rander that was able to finish that off. Now, you got the card. You got to stay alive.
Got to get into that storm because it looks like it is a 2-tick now working in. Could still be a 1-tick. Maybe it'll be 2 after this closes, but
Can
still...
spray and run, though.
Taking it, yeah.
Oh, I like the way they
he's
did
going
that.
for the res, it looks like.
Yep, he's got the spray and go, which I didn't add to my tier list. Spoiler alert! Those of you who have been waiting,
Pining for the doc tier list.
Yep, able to, it's ticking fast now.
Able to
Nice.
get that res off. The res is loud, so teams that are nearby know that this other teammate's not going to have good loot. Probably not going to have any whites. 35 seconds until this storm closes. Really, a lot of teams just hanging on the edge here. A lot of them hanging in the storm. I do see a few teams in the storm there trying to get set up. Set up on this mountain here, as we're moving in to, looks like just some houses being created. Just going for...
This is really gearing up to be a snowy finish, all creeping to the northwest here on the island. It's going to be Brutal Bastion. It's going to be Sanguine in the finish here. It's going to be interesting. Okay, coming across something. Map time. Looking at that map.
Yeah, just building just going for more of an open concept on this
Yeah,
mountain
I
here.
like
They're
this
really
open
just starting
concept.
to build up. Got that, Ty Pennington.
You got to be able to
extreme
see.
makeover
You
home
got to be able to
edition.
see the whole house from the kitchen, including all toilets.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
Getting some good setups here. Yeah, some more teams here in the storm just trying to work their way in. Always dangerous to ride on the edge of storm, working your way in. It looks like maybe 2-tick at this point. Got some good whites and some good mobility. Now it is interesting to see this player not using their shockwaves, as they're probably saving them for engagement specifically.
Oh,
looks
there's
like
some folks. Teammate not near York University going to edit and run. Here's some stuff you can climb over or try to break through.
Just trying to get out of there. Put anything between. Looks like he's starting to choke a little bit, trying to get his health back up using that. Will he use the shockwaves to get out of here?
Yeah, he should.
Okay, into storm there. Working his way over to these whites probably to get some more health. Just trying to get
Nice
some distance
jump.
between.
Tasty jump there, Twaddle.
I've missed many jumps like that.
Getting that build up.
Okay.
Defensive position. Teammate still in the, not in the storm, on the other side. But you've got some teams in the storm, trying to get it built up.
Yeah, it looks like Sporty and Luz didn't try too hard to go for that. I believe this is our rebooted team that we just saw previously. Not super thirsty going after these. Looks like they're using that launch pad just to try to get in storm.
Yep.
In the sky. Now that's a dangerous place to be when you're in open sky. A lot of these players have really great aim and can take shields down, even a lot of health down. Sometimes get a knock as they're trying to get into this, trying to get that high ground on them.
Well, so Sporty and Luz, both the Wayne State College folks, we are still following York University here is having a great run. They're still in this. They got to hang on for 9 more positions to be in the points for finishes. They've got 1 point for an elimination. This is gearing up to be good. And
Quick shot off on them. Warning shot, if
more
you will.
just like, stay away, Mary Washington.
Oh, we're going for a vehicle.
Let's go.
Now they're prioritizing getting into storm. They don't want to be. There's a lot of duos over here that are just struggling to get into that next area because pretty soon it's going to be a 5-tick, and you don't want to be in a storm when it's a 5-tick.
No, you got to get in position, especially if you've struggled to stay together, which they have here. Truck takes a little damage. I would argue it already had a little damage coming in. Reminds me of the old Ford F-150s back in the day, even before they were 150. Oh, taking fire. Oh,
Just building in the back of a truck.
Yeah, like you do.
Usual. Now this is a tricky place to be. They don't have that
Oh, wow,
many
they got in a
mats.
limb there.
Oh, sweet. They don't have many mats. It may have been a chest. I believe it was a chest.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Don't have a ton of mats, at least from Twaddle that we're watching right now. Kind of dangerous.
It just sounds wrong when you say it.
It does.
Okay, coming over the Matterhorn right now. Slime we just saw over there. Oh, we got some big builders up top there.
Got a mountaintop duo up there.
Up down there in the blue, that's the St. Clair squad, and they're getting third-partied pretty hard. Nobody down in that. Big Slime taking on one. Tayo taking on the other.
Oh, it looked like a fourth party there from...
Fourth party, bring in a
from
fifth.
Super and Demon Flow. Working their way in, hopefully trying to get some cleanup there, but man, Duxie just keeping the pressure on them, trying to keep that all those builds down, trying to keep them exposed. They can't heal up, trying to take those mats away so that in those engagements they can't make a lot of use out of it.
And that exchange right there when they were so in close there with St. Clair was Clark University. Clark, we love Clark. That is coached by the one and only Nicholas Shifty Travis, Overwatch superstar. Used to coach for us back in the day. And by back in the day, I mean like 2 years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Back here, we've got 11
Duxie.
seconds until the 8th storm. 20 squads left, 37 players remaining. Means we've got a couple of solos that are just struggling to
St. Clair and Akron again here in the mix, right? Juno and Statics right down there in the corner. You've got Duxie and Busa. That's the Akron team who finished second.
Oh, yeah.
This could end the run for somebody fairly soon. Freeze up there in the corner taking pot shots, although I don't think they're going to get much purchase on those shots. Really just drawing attention to yourself, maybe keeping fire off of you. Squeezed up there is going to take a little storm damage. Coming over, it's Matt. Going to do a quick build, a little quick eat. Got some of those yeet balls, can get something going down there.
Watching that kill feed, it's going down pretty quick. Freeze and Busa getting some knocks, getting some thirst here. Oh, just looking to get out of there from G-Dog.
There we go.
That's a good little pile of loot.
Oh, yeah, we'll take that.
Definitely better loot than they had before.
It is the neighborhood yard sale. You're just kind of going along going, oh, this is nice. Can I have this? Okay, they're just trying to get built back up a little bit. It is crazy. We see OCU in there, of course. We see York in there. We see Akron in there. I think we saw Xavier University in there. Got to help your teammate right now. This is Hyper.
Ooh, Hyper with 2 HP. And no whites, it looks like, getting a res on his teammate. hopefully they can make something out of this. Get some cheeky whites in here, see if they can pick up any loot.
They're in the
from
points
the
now.
yard
They're
sale.
guaranteed 1 point if it doesn't go any further than this. Darkside Wizard, Hyper Awareness, both from University of Minnesota, Twin Cities, making a nice run here.
Hyper trying to get up the mountain with using
Oh,
those yeet sticks, trying
double
to get out
yeet
of there
sticks.
right before that other team arrived. KU arrived. Now they're starting to get really low on these mats. You see Hyper Aware only got about 150 wood, 50 metal. It's getting down to the wire here. They're not going to have a lot to do as we get up to the top of this mountain. What
Lovely.
a crazy end game.
Lovely. This is so fantastic.
Just building, you know,
Whoever
a
scripted
monk
this.
monastery.
Whoever
on this
scripted
mountain.
this.
Goodness, building a
We
whole
missed
city.
you during the writer's strike. Oh, no.
Hyper goes down and Thirsted. Freeze getting up there. They've got good whites, and it looks like they've got an okay amount of materials. Push down the mountain again. Static looking to get some quick picks here. Trying to just stay into Storm. Like I said,
KU is out. Both KU
ooh,
teams out.
KU is done.
Oh, that is some
Patty and
beautiful.
Blurzo up there at the top, just looking to pick people off as they're trying to get up. Duxie and Busa working their way around the edge of that mountain, right around the side. Static and Freeze and Juno down there. It's getting pretty dangerous. They're not, if you know, once the storm starts to move to the other side of this mountain, not going to have a lot of options other than working around the side, which can be dangerous for the two that are up top there.
We're in the big hit territory, down to the final 10. 15 remaining, 9 teams, 14 remaining. If you can do math, that's not full teams. That was a huge knock there, a huge hit anyway.
Oh, and that's a knock
Oh!
on Litter Boy. Taking him down there. Quick Thirst. See what they can make out of his loot. Looking at the kill feed here, there's a lot of people going down. Looks like Statix is down. Juno trying to keep that pressure on him from Randier. Using that. Doesn't have a lot of rockets left, but trying to make use out of it. I heard a shield break there. Oh, getting a pick here quickly, right on the edge of Storm. Trying to get that mobility. Trying to make the most that they can. It looks like it may be an 8 tick at this point, maybe even a 10 tick. So being in the storm is not a good idea. It'll quickly decrease your chances of being able to take these engagements. Oh, getting some fire there. Trying to drop down. Using that rocket ramp to destroy. You know, that charge up on it, definitely not helping anybody, but taking down some structures in the process.
This is really nice. 5 teams remaining, many that you recognize, a couple that you don't. York making a great run to the end. Oh, gets eliminated. Polar right there. Very, very clean. Still 5 left, 7 players. So now 4, 6 players. A lot of singles here.
Ooh.
Avoids the fall damage somehow. Duxie in this, Bussa in this. That means we've got Akron still in the mix. Patty is back.
Ooh.
We love a good Patty Mahomes. Very nice job, York. Still in the mix. This is impressive.
Oh no! Oh, looks like they launched themselves into storm. Ooh, that was that was very close. Now the struggle with this is from being this high up. Well, there's a knock there. May have been fall damage. Looks like Sin took.
Cal State Long Beach leaves the mat. Well, no, actually it was just Patty. Okay, York laying down. Bussa, that's Akron, getting another one. Their eliminations have to be really high.
Quick clip on Duxie there. Not able to make much of it, and that is the end there.
There it
Taking out
is.
Bussa. We've got Blurzo as the last person standing.
Yep, that's Cal State Long Beach. So when Patty went down, Blurzo still managed to get into that. That was wicked, wicked sweet.
Now that was I think that was the first. I believe I saw it from, may have been one of those last two, the quick pick right at the end there. One of them had the only mythic I've seen so far, and I could just be missing them from place to place, but we had the shockwave launcher, which is a great, it's a great mobility machine. It relies on rockets, but they weren't able to make anything out of it getting back into Storm there. You know, Storm was just taking away their life as they're trying to navigate all of these builds and all of this terrain.
This is 2 unlucky finishes that favor people that build more smartly and who have prepped a lot more mats. We had a water finish in game 1. We had a Matterhorn finish in game 2, essentially, is what it was. But it was two totally different teams that we did not see. Now, their moms will say, I can't believe you didn't know they were coming. No, we didn't know they were coming. Iona and then Cal State Long Beach.
Yeah, right at the end there.
But we're seeing some teams that are probably climbing the overalls pretty well. St. Clair was in the mix until the very end. We saw Busa in there for Akron again at the very end. I think we're going to see those folks kind of pop up on top when we do this. Gosh, what did you learn in this before we go to break?
I mean, it was crazy to see. It'll be interesting to see the standing on how, because I saw a lot of eliminations from Freeze in the kill feed, just barely watching it. Saw a lot of from Busa. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects the overall standing. If getting maybe a top 10, but not top 5 with a lot of eliminations will shake out where they're placed. Great all around. You see a lot of them using materials and running out pretty close to endgame there. So it just comes down to quick hits. How quickly they can get shots off and that damage output. Making sure that you've got whites in that endgame. Pizza, pocket full of pizza, and you've got good mobility. A lot of people saving their mobility for the end there when the shockwaves can destroy structures. They can take those walls down and give you quick access to get those picks off as the enemies are trying to get into the
And
storm.
in almost all cases, it has come down to 1v1s at the end.
It's true, yeah.
1v1s at the end. We haven't seen a two-person team finish it in at least the first 2 rounds. Okay, we're going to get out the abacus. We're going to start sliding the beads over. We're going to do the math while you're gone. Quick break, take a bio, and we'll do this. We'll come back for the NACE Starleague, really, this fall, first split #1 championships. We're going to see who's going to come out on top. Only 4 rounds left. Burrow up top there, trying to make something happen down here, because I'm old.
Is he going to be able to get the res off? Does he have enough time?
This is York University on the bottom. Can't quite get that res. He just wants to take his teammate with him. Oh no. And Swaddle out of the mix.
Oh, but wasn't able to.
Those yeet balls can get something going down there.
Watching that kill feed, it's going down pretty quick. Freeze and Busa getting some knocks, getting some thirst here. Oh, just looking to get out of there from G-Dog.
There we go.
That's a good little pile of loot that are up top there.
We're in the big hit territory, down to the final 10. 15 remaining, 9 teams, 14 remaining. If you can do math, that's not full teams. That was a huge knock there, a huge hit anyway.
Oh, and that's a knock.
Oh!
Litter Boy taking him down there. Oh, getting a pick here quickly,
Whoa!
right on the edge of Storm. Trying to get that mobility, trying to make the most that they can. It looks like it may be an 8 tick at this point, maybe even a 10 tick. So being in the storm is not a good idea. It'll quickly decrease your chances of being able to take these engagements. Oh, getting some fire there. Looks like Sin took.
Cal State Long Beach leaves the mat. Well, no, actually, it was just Patty. Okay, York laying down. Busa, that's Akron, getting another one. Their eliminations have to be really high.
Quick clip on Duxie there. Not able to make much of it, and that is the end there.
There it is. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, this has gotten pretty exciting. We saw a game one where Iona University came out with the big dub. We saw some great teams at the top of the standings, including, but not limited to, St. Clair University. We saw OCU. We saw KU. A lot of the same folks coming in. And the question that we've got for myself, Doc, and for Cosmic over here is, was it enough to just be near the top, to climb to the top of the overall leaderboard? Yes or no?
I'm going to say yes.
That's way too many words.
The reason I say yes, I think, you know, if you're working hard to get to those higher points, it doesn't matter how many eliminations you're getting. If you're in that top 10, if you're just struggling to stay alive, you have enough materials to do so, you have enough whites to do so, kind of trying to stay out of engagements maybe, or only taking fights that you know you can win. Getting up to those higher, in the top 10 is going to put you a lot higher on the leaderboard.
And let's just do the straight maths right now. If we look at the points, essentially, yeah, you've got those eliminations. They can definitely help you leapfrog somebody. But when we look at how the points lay out for this, there are big leaps at the top. If you can make it to the end and you can climb over somebody else, it's worth 5 points, or 4 points to go from third to second. Just to survive a little bit longer, it's worth, 2 points to get from fourth to third. It's really valuable. You can do the math. Maybe take off a shoe, count a little bit higher. It works out a little bit. The eliminations are great, of course, but that's not how people are scoring big numbers. When we look at the Unite settings here, we see that eliminations are a part of it, but we're not seeing people get 10, 12 eliminations very often. It's 4, 5, 6. They're staying alive. They're not getting eliminated. It's pretty good. So in that leaderboard, some of the folks that we know we've got. Remember Sin and Spork, who came out on top with this one. It was Sin who survived to that second to last round. They don't have a win. We've got Busa and, of course, Duxie. They did a great job in this. Actually, the third place team now, we have not called their name very much. That's Klusk, and that's Kintai. We did see Patty. We did see Bluzo at the top there. We drop into number 3. We're going to see some big gaps open up after this one. Okay, so where are we dropping? If this is us, where are we dropping?
If you and I were playing, I'd probably drop, I might go, depending on bus route, I might go east side of the map. I haven't seen a lot of east side. There's been a lot of mid-map. There's been a lot of the north map, some of that snowy area, and a few of those vaults have been part of it. It was nice to see the mythic that came out last game, to see sometimes that's prioritized it. They're going into those vaults to get those better tier loot. Looks like we've got Sporty Jam here.
Yeah, it's Luz and Sporty Jam. This is Wayne State College. Having a good day so far. We've been calling their name a lot. They have not been dropping a lot of business turrets, but we'll let that go for now. They can't do everything we like. So and right now they're sitting pretty high. I'm going to take that back. They've been at the end, but they've got 2 eliminations, or 2 games, no eliminations is what the graphs are telling me right now. No points. It seemed like they survived into the 17 or higher last time, but maybe not. Maybe not. We're rooting for them. Sporty. I seem to remember that they had some eliminations. So. Their moms, don't at me on MySpace. I don't have that many spaces in my friends list, so only 5, right? Only 5 in the top 5. There's some great new bands out there.
Oh, are there?
Yep. At least MySpace tells me.
What about FaceTube? You still on FaceTube?
I'm definitely on FaceTube. You know I am. That is awesome. That's where I get my stories. Pop can watch his stories on the FaceTube. All right, so they're getting in here. Of course, there is an opportunity for a little bit of a heist. We've not seen it. Hopefully, we'll see one now. There's some great resorts, but it looks like most people are just kind of surface looting and then buying up when they hit an opportunity to get some chests.
Interesting to see these loot routes. This, in a previous season, was a temple. It had really great loot in it. I mean, it's still got good loot. It's got a lot of chests. You know where you're going.
Okay. Can we just acknowledge the matchy match here? They're rocking the matchy match clothing here. That's okay.
We haven't even touched at all on that on the game that is what you wear.
That's right.
Pickaxe you use, the glider you use. You know, there's some intimidation that can be done.
Absolutely. Skins equals wins. We should know that by now. All right. Who's on? Okay. Back into the fly. Going to try to find some more folks in some different places. We can hear them sipping some stuff. Okay. They've got some decent stuff. I don't know if I'm saving a bush for the slide. Ooh, Vortex coming in there.
Yeah, Vertex and Spartan working their way closer. It seems that Sporty and his teammate know about what's going on. Looking at that kill feed there, got a few eliminations. Got G-Dog taking someone out.
Right over there, that we're dealing with Vertex. That's Huntington College trying to come in, and probably spotted some build and said, "Ooh, there's some kids over here. They're bunkering down a little bit." I'm not sure. Oh, maybe they're taking some pressure, or maybe they see something that the draw distance doesn't give us here. What's that? What's happening?
It did look like there is another team coming in. It was FNC.
Mm-hmm.
FLS. Trying to get some LOS on them. FLS getting LOS. And Nerface. Just taking a quick look at Huntington College, maybe thinking that they might go in.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see who's going to make the first move, because I think when you're in engagement like that, it comes down to distraction. So if the other team starts fighting each other, then you can go in while they're distracted.
Third party. Okay. We have not seen Harawuni yet. I take that back. We've seen teammate Sawyer in the first game, and that's Ferris State as well. Fighting Antors. That's not really their name. We've got a director over there named Adam Antor. Ferris State, the Fighting Antors. Okay.
Fighting Antors. I like it.
Harawuni. Probably a variation. See, here's what I find really unfortunate. Should any nice.
They knew what they were doing.
Clearly they did.
That fall damage.
None of us should have to suffer through the pains of being known by a gamer tag we created when we were in middle school. Right? We should not allow the creativity of middle school influence how we are known. So don't be afraid. Change your name to something much cooler. And I'm not talking about you, Harawuni, but I could be. Okay. 35 teams left. We're in Storm 2. It's getting ready to move. And we're just in farming simulator, we called it earlier.
Yeah, it starts to become that when that's all you're doing is just get material. But I mean, it's a necessary evil. You know, it comes down to, like you saw at endgame there. It means the difference in winning and losing an engagement.
A little bit of a sneaker there. Hey, hitting that pizza.
The pocket full of pizza.
Let's go. Teammate nearby. There we go. Fill up your pockets as well. This, again, it operates a little differently, but it does remind me of the essentially the group splash that we were able to get back in the day. Will they? Oh, I would have. What? Oh, come on. You could have used an upgrade. You definitely had. Well, no, you didn't have to go for it. Never mind. Okay, we're in the Slurpy Shores now. Slurpy Shores? Slurpy Shoals.
We're getting further north for sure. Looks like we're around the middle of the map, maybe a little bit further north at that gas station. Working up to that castle. I wonder if they're going to go in and see if they can do a little bit of shopping. A little bit of window shopping and see what's in those chests, because there's some good stuff in there, and those things weren't included on the tier list there. There's a few exotic weapons that are pretty darn good. There's a shotgun called the Heisted Breacher shotgun, which takes down structures like nobody's business. Looks like they're getting pretty close to another duo there. I don't know if they've seen each other yet. No. Looks like down to their maybe trying to
Kids over there.
Taking a few shots. May have just shown themselves to the duo nearby. Pulling back a little bit. Maybe not going to see an engagement quite yet, but they're just starting to get their little setup here, starting to build their open concept kitchen.
And that's nice. Replacing some floors. I mean, that's one of the things you got to do. Countertops right away.
Yep.
They're building those out so that they can edit them quickly and obviously to reduce the amount of increase the amount of damage that they'll take to get broken. That was a nice little build right there.
Now, what we've seen a few times in these engagements is they'll take a structure down or a wall down and replace it with their own. This is likely so that they can edit themselves.
Yep.
When you got quick edits like a lot of these players do, you can just jump in and out of a window side to side and get some quick picks on the person on the other side.
Okay, we're over on the MU side now. I'm pretty sure this is Maryville University, but I will double check just so that we're completely clear on it. This is Bryant, and this is Ball for Life. I can respect that. That's how I feel.
How have they been doing standing wise? Have we seen how well they're doing? I haven't seen a lot of them in the kill feed. I've seen a few of them. A few of those names.
Yeah, when we pack up, it's Manchester University. My mistake. And they have 1 point in the system right now. They're just trying to stay on a little bit longer, but it looks like they're going to get another point in this one because they've already got one elimination. That's good stuff. Okay, as they kind of get into the middle here, down in the ruins. Going to take some mats here. You're going to give away your position when you knock down something tall. You pointed it out.
Getting a few duos pretty close together here in the jungle area. See, if you take a look at that mini map, we've got looks like almost four duos near each other. Not sure if they know that duo is there. It's easy for us to say, obviously.
Yeah,
obviously.
They're right there.
Oh, it looks like Sporkin launched over. Saw some good plays from Sporkin. Uh-oh. Taking some shots down here.
Drop.
Taking the structure down. Oh, and that is a kill. Looks like Sin was able to take it out. Sin now knows where this team is. Manchester. Oh, it looks like they got a knock down there on his teammate. He's trying to work his way back. And looking at that kill feed, got a few kills from Sin.
Yeah, this is Manchester v. Wyland v. Wayne State, all in the same spot here. Did he get the reboot card?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
He didn't have time.
Not enough.
He's just going to turn tail and run. I mean, not a lot you could do in this situation.
No.
A teammate down, probably not doing great on materials. Don't want to take a fight like this when you know that these heavy hitters like Sin have been just mopping up other players and ranking really high.
After this next storm gets into position, we're going to see more than half the map, specifically the west side of the map, completely removed. Going to get ourselves into really into some interesting territory. Where it goes next, that'll be even better. But Manchester still in the mix here. Quite a few teams still in the mix. But Sporty Jams and Luz already out. Believe it or not. Is this active? Oh, excuse me. I was misreading my number. So there's a few schools that are already out of this that we're kind of surprised to see. Specifically, Mary Washington, second eliminated, finished 40th in this. Unfortunate, because they were doing quite well, top of the leaderboard at the moment. is Sporkin and Synops with multiple eliminations in this match.
He was working his way back to get the reboot card, but it may cost him. In these, you know, that is a thirsty team taking out
so
Manchester. Sporkin and Sin getting their eliminations up. Definitely going to be pretty close at the end game here. We've seen a lot of them in the kill feed.
Yep.
And we're back over to Randier.
24 teams remain.
Hiding in a bush. They see KU up there. They're not going to take any shots quite yet, as the storm is likely going to start pushing them in. I don't know if they see Slime, that team behind them. But they're getting pretty close. Yeah, yep, there we go. Slime and is that E7 working their way. Will they take the engagement? They do have an advantage here. Oh, right next to each other. And they're going to start engaging. They lost high ground quick, so they're going to try to get up there and get some builds on him. Ooh, some quick edits from Randier. Took his shield down. See if we can make anything out of this. Looks like Slime got knocked, so they're down to fighting just one person. And there's the thirst there.
Thank you for your contribution. Oh, they're in a weird spot. They can probably take out some stuff. No, not high enough for drop damage.
Just trying to get over to E7.
This is York University again, showing off, making a run here. Oh, takes some damage. They've got to work together. Nice fix.
Looks like
there.
a third party coming from Spork.
Yeah, they're getting
And
pressed.
Sin, not a good place to be.
Fourth party nearby, but looks to be engaged at the edge of the soon-to-be Storm Surge. And there's a lot of convergence happening here. Quick little edit. Get up there.
It's nice to see them prioritizing staying together, because I think that, you know, that's absolutely vital when you have these quick little one-by-one fights, you know, on the other side of a wall. You want to have your teammate with you. Throw some output. Oh, no, it looks like Sin got pretty lit there. They're going to try to get out of there. Sin got knocked. So it's just down to Spork. Spork is hightailing it, trying to get out of there. Doesn't want to give up this. You know, we're down to 21 squads, not getting any points if they get eliminated here. But they are not letting up. Spork is trying to get out of there. Doesn't look like they have much mobility to get out of here. No shield left, down to the...
Spending mats like
down to
crazy.
the metal,
There
and
it is.
There they are.
Wow. Eliminated
Wow.
at 20. Rander from York University doing a nice job cleaning out what many thought would be the winner of this one. That's impressive stuff.
Did see an emote from Randier too, so they're
There we
pretty good about this
go.
quick elim.
That would
Man,
be
that quick pick on Sin definitely was I feel like the contributing factor here is, as right after that Sporks knew that they weren't going to be able to win an engagement, so they just started getting out of there, but weren't able to make anything come from it.
So at Iona University, despite the fact that you mistakenly called them last time, I knew who they were the whole time. Were sitting in the lead, but they're not going to get any points beyond the eliminations that they had in this round. And I hope that they're listening and feeling bad. No, not really.
I don't know. It seemed, watching that kill feed, it seemed that they had gotten quite a few. It'll be interesting to see how
They
that
did. They got
shakes
8.
out.
They got 8 this round.
Wow.
So I mean, they're going to keep climbing. They're going to add that to their 69. They're going to be able to keep climbing. But there are, by my quick maths, 7 teams that will earn more points this round than they did. So, and if any of those are in the lineup, that's going to. They're going to get jumped by Patty and Blues Row. They're going to get passed by Duxie and Busa. Statics and Juno, all still alive in this. All these universities we've been calling, Akron, St. Clair, staying high in this. York, still doing well, with 35 points so far.
Looks like KU's teammate got knocked. Seeing again in the kill feed.
Bye-bye!
Ooh, some kills by Freeze. We got some kills by Blurzo. I also did see a few from Juno not too long ago. So it'll be interesting to see how it all kind of shakes out. Like you said, the standing is only influenced by teams that are not getting kills. Doesn't look like this team has many kills either. Just one on No One Loves Kinks. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's all I'll say. the pressure on him, taking shields down left and right. You hear that sticky grenade launcher just taking the builds down. They're not in a great spot right here, getting hit from all sides. Starting to run low on mats. Be interesting to see if they get pushed here at any point.
Yeah, but you know what? They're trying to hang on for that 1 point, see if they can stay alive a little bit longer. There we go. Some jugs. No,
splashes
splash.
going out.
Yeah. I like those team splashes. They are the old school ZA. Okay, nice edits. Honestly, they may have gotten themselves. They can stay alive just a little bit longer. Teammate is down. If you can just live a little bit longer, Kinks. Ooh, you're gonna develop some fans. You're gonna get some follows. Sticking alive, still a little bit of that.
Oh, looks like just a quick engagement here between Freeze and Kinks. Kinks just trying to get out of there. Got a good hit on him, but definitely got a lot lower. Starting to use up those whites that they've got. Splash and a few slices of pizza to get back into the game. Teammate is now thirsted, so they're by
in
themselves.
the points. You made it in the points. Nice job, Kinks.
Made it into the points at least.
No one may love you, but
2 this round. It looks like his teammate also got 1 elim, so probably banking at least 3 at this point.
That'll be good for the morale going into the break.
On the Storm 6, Freeze is not letting up. Freeze wants to get this kill, working his way through, down on shields.
Oh!
And there it is, picking Kinks off. Now down to just 15 squads left as we go into Storm 7.
Yep. University of Oklahoma was No One Loves Kinks and ZipCon. Nice work in this one. You got some points. You're climbing up that leaderboard. Still in the mix, some teams that you know. Do you expect to see Akron? You will. Do you expect to see St. Clair? You do. How about Oakland? They're still there. And York University is still in the top, but missing from this was Sporks and Sin. That's unfortunate.
Hopefully they made up for it with the elims that they got. We've seen
They got 8, but they're still going to fall in
they're
this.
definitely going to fall. Maybe not as much as those who placed a little bit lower or who will place top 17, but with very few eliminations. Freeze obviously is not one of those. Rocking 5 elims so far. His teammates got 2, banking 7 plus the current rankings. Hanging on the edge of Storm here. They're waiting for it to move inward so that they can be in that next Storm area.
Kennesaw State University is not a big university, and that's where Friesen's coming from. But they are wicked good at esports. We keep seeing them at huge events. Kennesaw State is like the underdog of underdogs. They are the Rudy of schools. They are the Bobby Boucher of schools. That's not even.
They're making a name for themselves for sure.
You don't even know
Especially
who
as
Bobby
you've
Boucher
seen-
is, do you? Oh no!
Might be before my time.
Slicka before your time. It was on a DVD. That's not before your time.
All right.
All right. Rochester University over there. Oh, that's Tallow and Big Slick. That is the premier
A
St.
knock
Clair
on
team.
Big Slime. Now
Oh!
Tayo's by himself now. Just trying to get out of there, launching into Storm. Doesn't want to take much Storm damage. RU taking some hits.
They can bunker. I'm telling you what, they know how to bunker as a
how.
pair. Oh, look, we got another matchy match here.
Match. Love to see it.
Well played.
RU just trying to keep those walls up as these two just try to break it down with their sticky grenade launcher. Ooh, RU Jacob is hurting right now, and they know that. They're trying to get through that wall, try to take him off.
Oh, this is interesting. This is both St. Clair teams. Oh!
Ooh,
Both.
home team versus home team.
Yeah, I mean, who knows it? I mean, St. Clair has an amazing facility. Maybe they're playing from the same spot, saying, let's get those kids. Oh, big fights here.
Quick knock on
Knocked one.
Sawyer.
Oh, teammate
And a
dropped.
Thirst. See if he can grab from that. Quick shockwave out of there. Doesn't want to be a part of it. Now this player, Demon Flow, doesn't have a teammate right now. They're running it by themselves. So they really want to stay out of engagements, try to pick up where they can, but not take engagements that they know that they can't win. Just try to stay within the Storm. There's another interesting Storm area we've got. Looks like a little bit of a castle there. We've got Statics staying close. They've got some good stuff there. They've got some good heals, good weapons.
St. Clair squad not matchy-matchy, but they are matching the intensity of every other team in this. See what I did there? See what I did there? It's getting really, really small. Only 9 teams remaining. We're in the end game now. Busa also
Busa.
in this space.
Busa not as many kills as we normally see. Juno and Statics are rocking it. Last I saw, it was 5 and 9.
Son of a
Statics
biscuit.
with 9 elims, which is equivalent. Just them alone is equivalent to placing what is that? Like top 6.
Hold on, let me take off a shoe. Yes, top 6 confirmed. Apologize for the Dr. Scholl's inserts.
That's
Okay.
what that smell is.
Yep, Patty, still in the mix. That again, teams you know. York University has been sticking this one, doing a really, really good job thus far.
Trying to keep that high ground as we go into Storm 9. Ooh, a quick pick on RU Logan. Logan may get, oh, there's the elimination from the sticky grenade. Just right in there underneath his build. Wasn't able to get into Storm. Didn't have a teammate either, so that didn't help too much. Patty taking some fall damage. We're just getting another, incredible build battle here. Another city going up.
Yep.
As Juno has 6 elims now. Them taking 15 points home, not even counting what standing they take, is definitely going to put them
be a
a
big
lot
lead.
higher.
Big lead. Okay, Storm moving. A little bit of damage plus some storm damage is going to create something. Juno, again. Picking up those.
Incredible hits, working their way up through the
Starting
builds.
to run a little bit lower. We don't know how everybody else is running a little bit lower. No more stone mats, mostly just wood, a little bit of metal. 55 metal, maybe 300. So prioritizing correctly here. But the end game is happening. Patty drops, trying to get in there. Is Twaddle unable to get it. Randir also, Twaddle down. Randir trying to get in there. Yes, gets it.
But can't make much out of it as they're taken out quickly by Statics, just raking in
Busa!
these kills right now. We've got a 7 and 11. Oh, and there's a knock on Busa right there.
Busa with the drop.
This is going to be a quick endgame. Ducky with very little health, taken out quickly by the Storm. And it looks like we're just down to 2 players.
Can St.
One
Clair
knocked.
win this one and really put the capper on what has been an amazing round?
Patty trying to work their way up there. They're thirsty here. Oh, Patty, very, very low health. Definitely doesn't want to try
Survival
to make
mode
much
now.
out of this. Ooh, and that might be a knockout.
Oh,
That's the end of the game.
mid-air finish.
Haven't seen
What?
a win like that in a
Statics.
very long time. Statics
Yes.
ending the game
Oh.
with 14 eliminations and 7 from his duo partner.
I'm only
Incredible.
upset that the animation got interrupted.
It's true. Yeah, we didn't see enough of an emote
Everything
there.
else was great. Everything else was great. Interrupted animation, whew, unfortunate.
Beautiful end
Yeah.
game there. Storm moving mid-air. Patty just trying to drop down, make anything
Yeah.
that they can out of it. Saw a lot of good contenders there right at the end game, just getting picked off very quickly. But Static and Juno with 21 combined elims and first place
True.
is going to just skyrocket them as far as the standing.
Let me put this
Yeah,
real quick to
Sure.
just to Statics. You sweaty. Should I
yeah,
send it? Should I
yeah.
send it? Okay,
Click
I'll send
send
it.
right there.
All
Love
right.
it.
Okay, that's what we've got so far. 3 rounds down, 3 rounds to go. We're going to give these guys an extended bio. They're going to get themselves kind of refocused. This is typically the time in this when you see teams that have had little bits of struggle do much, much more, actually have a lot more success. I think that we're going to see some of those climb. Iona had a big fall. They got eliminated too early. We talk about this a lot. Never take a fair fight. And if you are convinced you're going to win a fight, it's no longer fair because you don't know enough.
It's true.
If you're convinced you're going to win it, maybe there's something you didn't account for. And we saw it when Iona got, they doubled in and one of them got knocked immediately. They didn't know what they were carrying. They just thought, oh, we'll get these kids. And they
Yeah.
didn't. And because of it, they were outside the points. I think they were 21st when they got eliminated. And yeah, they had some kills. I think they had 7, 8 kills. They're going to drop way down on the list. So they've got to refocus. So one of the stories when we come back, I mean, I don't know what you thought you were doing this afternoon, but this is it. Can Iona climb back in the top? Can St. Clair continue to have these good rounds. They got to win. You don't have to have a win to win the whole thing, but it sure helps.
Definitely does. We saw in that engagement with Iona that it looked like Spork maybe ran out of their mobility, which definitely didn't help when they were trying to get away. Sometimes you can get away, and sometimes you can get that reboot card, as we saw in the previous game. We saw a couple of reboots in that game, and they were able to make something out of it. But it looked like Spork just didn't have enough mobility to get out of there. Maybe it was just a quick pick on Sin. Sin went down, maybe a quick blunder. That was the reason for that. But it ended up costing them the game, as we said.
Okay, so we'll get you out of here for a brief break. We'll hit you with some replays. Get yourself fueled up. Maybe Q. Maybe Q.
I'm gonna get a pocket full of pizza. I don't know.
Yes, I know right where it is. We'll come back with a pocket full of pizza. If there's anything we're missing, throw it in the chat. And if you're not following the NACE Starleague channels, you should. So we'll keep you caught up on all these things. Okay. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back in just 30 minutes or less. That's our guarantee. And we'll finish this thing out. We'll find out who the NACE Starleague Collegiate Series featuring Fortnite Fall 2023 Split 1 champion is. Rolls off the tongue.
We'll come back soon with the acronym.
Oh, yeah. Or you can drop it in chat. See you soon. Unfortunate, because they were doing quite well. Top of the leaderboard at the moment is Sporkin and Synops with multiple eliminations in this match.
He was working his way back to get the reboot card, but it may cost him. In these, that is a Thirsty trying to get out of there. Doesn't want to give up this. We're down to 21 squads, not getting any points if they get eliminated here. But they are not letting up. Spork is trying to get out of there. Doesn't look like they have much mobility to get out of here. No shield left, down to the...
Spending mats like crazy there. You're going to develop some fans. You're going to get some follows. Sticking alive, still a little bit of that.
Oh, looks like just a quick engagement here between Freeze and Pinks. Pinks just trying to get out of there. Got a good hit on him, but definitely got a lot lower. Starting to use up those whites that they've got. Splash and a few slices of pizza to get back. Also got one elim, so probably banking at least 3 at this point.
That'll be good for the morale going into the break.
On to Storm 6. Freeze is not letting up. Freeze wants to get this kill. Working his way through. Down on shield.
Oh!
There it is. Picking Pink.
Oh!
Ooh.
Both
home team versus home team.
Yeah, I mean, who knows it? I mean, St. Clair is an amazing facility. Maybe they're playing from the same spot, saying, let's get those kids. Oh, big fights here.
Quick knock on Sawyer.
Oh, teammate
and
dropped.
Thirst.
Teams you know. York University has been sticking this one, doing a really, really good job thus far.
Trying to keep that high ground as we go into Storm 9. Ooh, a quick pick on RU Logan. Logan may get, there's the elimination from the sticky.
No more stone mats, mostly just wood, a little bit of metal. 55 metal, maybe 300. So prioritizing correctly here. But the end game is happening. Patty drops, trying to get in there. Is Twaddle unable to get it. Randir also, Twaddle down. Randir trying to get in there. Yes, gets it.
But can't make much out of it as they're taken out quickly by Statics. Just raking in
Busa!
these kills right now. We've got a 7 and 11. Oh, and there's a knock on Busa right there.
Busa with the drop.
This is going to be a quick endgame. Ducky with very little health, taken out quickly by the Storm. And it looks like we're just down to 2 points out of this. Ooh, and that might be a
say. Turn the lights on. Turn the light, tell me what to say. Turn the light, tell me what to say.
it's your boy. We're back with the NACE Starleague Collegiate Series featuring Fortnite. That's right. This is the Fall 23 Split Number 1 Championships. It just rolls off the tongue. It's absolutely correct. We're getting ready to take on round 4. I'm Doc. This is Cosmic. We are going to tell you what's happening, why it's happening, and who it's happening to. And most of the time, it's happening to Iona College right now. Delivering the heat, a couple of folks, but definitely Akron is up there. We've seen Kennesaw near the top of the bracket doing some cool stuff. We've seen, well, I said Akron, St. Clair, a couple of St. Clair teams getting sweaty in there today. We're going to be able to crown a Split 1 champion here in just a second. And in order to do that, we need to tell you who the leaders are. Let's have a quick peek at the big standings. And this is after round 3 right now. 90 points, Statics and Juno from St. Clair University. I'm sorry, not St. Clair. I keep saying that, University of Nevada, Reno. They are 47 eliminations. Placement really, really high. They've got a win under their belt. Also with a win under their belt, Bluzo and Patty. Also with a win under their belt, that'd be Sporks and Sin. But Sporks and Sin famously in round 3 went out at 21. So they got a big win the round before and dropped from the top. Akron sitting in that 3rd spot as well. So as we get ready to see round 4 here, what advice do you have for those at the top of this list and at the bottom of this list?
Well, I think it's been paying off pretty well for Statics and Juno because they're able to get good kills. It's clear that a lot of their points are coming from their eliminations. They have 47 points in just eliminations, which over the course of 3 games, that's a lot of kills.
That's a lot of kills.
And so that's what's creating this massive deficit between even the second, which is 82 points, 8-point difference made up primarily just on eliminations. And you'll see in 4th and 5th and the 6th through the 10, they obviously don't have wins under their belt. But in the case of Duxie and Busa, they don't need a win to be up there. They're in 3rd place without a win. So it's possible to do if you're placing well and you're getting good eliminations. We've seen some of these lower teams are taking engagements a little too early. Maybe they're not prepared enough, and I think that's what's costing them the game.
It is, and as we get into game 4 here, we're going to get those drops. So where are we dropping?
Oh man, this time it'll be interesting to see. I haven't seen a lot of people in Mega. Haven't seen pretty much any Mega or any side of that Japan side, if you will, of the map too much. We've seen a lot of the drops near the vaults. Yep. You can see here, starting with UMW, just dropping down here to get started with their loot. This is very early, pretty much the earliest we've seen in these games. This is right above the vault, I believe, in the bottom left of the map. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Eclipsed? No. It's one of the vaults. I know that.
It's one of the vaults. There's a heist going on here. So University of Mary Washington, that's your UMW. We've got Telly and Quizzer. We've never come up with a good pronunciation of this. Don't bother putting it in chat because we'll just make fun of what you put in chat. The rule is if we can't say the name that you made up in middle school, it's your fault, not ours. Phonetics are your friend. UMW sitting at 25th overall with 5 points. If they get a little bit more of this one, they could jump over Jay White. They could jump up quite a bit. Remember Sawyer and Howard Rooney? They could jump above them also with 7 points in that. Okay, so we get ready to get into this. We will do our best to tell good stories. For the folks at the bottom of this list, those with 8 eliminations, 5 eliminations, but have been placing pretty high, advice for them. That's the Bushnells of the world. That's the University of Minnesotas of the world.
So it's clear that they're able to stay in the game longer, and I think that's due in part to the, with those low eliminations and the high placement, means that they're probably not taking very many engagements. They're not getting into those fights when they don't need to. And already we're very close with Big Schleim here and Tayo going up against Sawyer and Hawaruni. They're pretty close together. We may see a fight break out here very, very early. Storm 1, I believe, hasn't even closed yet. But it looks like they do know that each other is there, so we may see some fighting here shortly.
Okay, Ferris State, that's Sawyer and Hawaruni getting ready to go up against, oh no!
Big Schleim almost fell down.
Save. Hawaruni getting really, really low. Ferris State might get eliminated here. Got to get that built up. Nice, no shield, neither does Big Slime. Tayo building on the inside here. This is great. Oh, we love our observers doing a great job. Hawaruni, opportunity maybe just to, if it gets dropped there, just to dip into that porta potty and hit the eject button. That would be interesting to pull him through and then trap him on the other side.
These types of stalemates are always so interesting to me. That who's going to make the first move? If they're going to try to fight each other, if they don't want to fight each other. It seems like Hawaruni's trying to poke the bear a little bit. They're trying to break down the structure, trying to get them. They know that they don't have many materials.
Oh, big drop, Hawaruni
gets knocked from the fall damage. Big Slime coming down, very likely to thirst. There it is.
Only one left right now for Ferris State. Probably hitting that ripcord and getting the heck out of there. Eject, eject, eject. What? No, still sticking around on top? That was interesting.
Very
UMW.
interesting. Yeah, UMW just looking from the outskirts here, maybe seeing if they could get a pick off. You notice when you're early on in this game, you're a little bit more separated as you're trying to do those loot routes and you're trying to get materials. So it's a lot easier to pick people off. And it looks like Litter Boy is oh, yep, he's getting dropped on, trying to get out of there. Knows that it was a mistake, very low on health as he's trying to build up to this higher ground. Shockwaving out of there to get closer to his teammate. They weren't able to make anything come of it. They did get him pretty low though, but he was able to get away.
Oh, it takes a little bit too much to aim there on Starboy, okay.
Oh, looks like they may be pushing. They're going directly for Litter Boy.
Yeet stick comes in but doesn't get a good landing. Has to build up and chase. They're going to try to two angle this, get that flank. Litter down just below. Not doing so great on health.
No, he's not.
Some shield, but not enough. He's going to boost up there. You're going to come at him two angles. Oh, who's behind you? Oh, it's your teammate. Ooh, scared me a little bit. My heart's not healthy enough for that.
Litter Boy back up to full health, quick.
Oh no!
Incredible play there just to get the health back up, get back into the fight. They know that they're not at an advantage anymore. I think that's why UMW pushed in the first place. They knew that Litter Boy was very lit from that engagement that they had with them. So they were trying to make something come of it. They were trying to take that player out, but they were able to get away. I'm interested to see if this ends up being in whose favor, because these are contenders that we've seen not place very high in the top 20 from my, if I'm remembering correctly.
You are.
Let's see here. Top of the house. Oh, didn't see him. Got some shield taken there. Trying to make a push. Starboy is trying to make a push on Teleg.
Oh, might get a drop there.
Got a good. Oh, and there's a knock. And there's the thirst. So
there
now
it is.
We know that Litter Boy is there alone. Litter Boy's likely going to try to get out of there before they try to make a play for him. They're trying to eliminate this team altogether.
Litter Boy and Recycle Girl trying to make something happen here. This is Radford University. Be Starboy and
uh-oh. Got a breaking of a structure. And it's all back up somehow.
That's right.
They build so fast in this game. They're looking for him. He doesn't want to leave because they don't want he doesn't want to reveal where he is. I also believe we've been reading it wrong. I think it's Little PR Boy.
You know what? It's too late.
Yeah,
it's too late.
Point, it's Litter Boy to us.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's already gone through that kind of phonetic transformation, and I only see it one way now.
They are really looking for him. They're shooting bushes, but he does not want to leave. He's in a structure up there, just hiding. Hopefully, biding time. He can grab the reboot card.
Yeah.
They're just moving on. It seems.
Yeah, it's like, well, we're gonna waste a lot of time here. Let's grab some stuff while waiting for, again, I'll only see it as Litter Boy from now on.
Now we're over to Manchester, focusing on Brian.
By the sea?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it seems that they are not super close together. Up on the hill there, high ground, Tayo and Big Schleim. Still in that early stages of just getting the loot that they're going to need in order to take these fights.
Just a note worth passing on, only 80 players started this round. So a couple have said, well, it's just not our day. It's time to call it quits. But with 3 rounds left to go, there's still quite a few people vying for the big points in this one. And playing great. St. Clair really coming strong with this.
Yeah, doing very well. Starting the game off with an elimination is not the worst. Getting as many points as you can, despite where you place. Only 29 squads left. Getting close to the third storm here. It's going to start moving soon. They hear down below them, oh, a truck.
Oh, yeah. Not quiet.
Not a great idea. Those are always super loud, easy to spot. Oh, and a quick clip on Van Gogh, and almost a thirst as well, it seemed. Yep, a thirst on Van Gogh. That was a quick kill.
So fast.
They didn't even know what hit them. Looks like they're gonna try to chase after them. Not sure if they were able to grab that reboot card on their
Batman
teammate
got
there.
out of there so quick. I don't think Batman has the reboot
I don't
card.
think so. Yeah, Batman is not sticking around. Definitely trying to get out of there.
Ashland University doing pretty good so far. Sitting strong in the points. Still alive in this one.
Seen
But,
a few
yeah.
kills in the kill
13th
feed.
overall, 20 points.
We've seen a few more kills from Busa, as we see now. A kill, or a knock and a kill. Those scores definitely going up for those teams. We've seen a lot of the teams that have been getting a lot of eliminations are still focusing on that. It's a piece of the puzzle for them to get that many points. Looks like Big Schleim looking for an opportunity here. Yeah, freeze and trying to get away.
Tayo St. Clair College with a commanding lead. They got to play it a little bit different. They just can't have a bad round at this point. They don't have to have every.
Good boy.
Such a good boy.
I also believe I just saw in the chat in the kill feed that a character was knocked by themselves.
Oh no!
So we may have seen a fall off a cliff
Unfortunate.
or something. Not definitely very unfortunate, especially this early in the game.
Well, you know, if you knock yourself to escape a fight that they can't follow, just throwing that out there.
It's true.
Okay, Big Schleim and Tayo building it up. We've got Vertex in that space and Sports as well.
Huntington College. Vertex and Spartan there, trying to see if they can get some shots off on the mansion that Big Schleim St. Clair has built. Using that sticky grenade launcher to their advantage, breaking it down.
Ooh, kind of low, no health. No, but
About half
can't
health
take
on
advantage.
Spartan.
Could have gotten that reload a little faster. Could have gotten one nice one out there. Would have knocked him for sure.
Oh, we've got some push from Duxie and Busa. Trying to get some more kills in this game. Being very thirsty this game. Get them a
They
bottle
are.
of
I mean, these
water.
are two big teams that are faced off really, really early.
This could.
If this goes to the finish, this will change the leaderboard significantly with 27 teams left to go. Quick edit to get out, maybe.
Another skin match. We'd love to see it.
Nice job. Skins, equal wins.
And the fighting that they're doing now is drawing a lot of attention. We're starting to see a few other teams inch their way closer to hopefully play cleanup crew when this fight goes south.
Interesting. They're spending a lot of early resources here now with 27 teams to go, still in just the fourth storm. They can do that, but it's going to shrink here in about a minute. They've got to get to the end of this, or they're going to put themselves in a bad spot. Sawyer, stay low, my guy. Stay low, Sawyer.
Not a movement from Sawyer.
Oh, well done. Let those thirsty buggers pass. And then when you get a dip, might wait for the storm, might actually be topped off enough and have enough whites that they can survive the storm surge still early enough. And as a solo, you're honestly playing for those top positions. You may, as a solo, not be able to get a kill, but you might be able to get your team 8-10 points just by laying low.
Just by storm hiding.
Yep. Hey, strategic engagement. I don't like the way you say it.
Bush hider.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure we can't say that. No.
Was that derogatory?
I think so.
It may be.
Look, only we can call ourselves bush hiders. Those of us who strategically engage.
Now this is a team I haven't seen a lot of in the more end game OCU.
They were in the first game, Oklahoma Christian.
They were getting close, so and it looks like they're starting the game off with 2 elims, so not bad. Rotating into Storm, got some good gear, not great gear, but have obviously been able to make something come from it as they're working their way towards Frenzy Fields. And it looks like from the map there's about 5 or 6 duos all right next to each other. We're back to Sawyer, who is no longer in the bush.
But 1v1ing, Praise may not know what they're dealing with there. They may not really recognize that as a single.
They are hoofing it as well.
Yep.
Trying to get out of there.
Okay. Back to Oklahoma Christian University. Becker and Kick. Or Oxonic.
Oxonic? Yeah, Oxonic. I like it.
Do you? All right.
I've made the decision.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, that's half of it. You just got to make a decision and move in that direction. Oxonic and Becker doing a clean run. Oh.
They're having a run in with
Hey, it's the island.
Lick. What did we decide? Oh, shield down, half health. Just ducking under to try to get some more health back. I mean, this storm is starting to push people together. We're seeing groupings of 4, sometimes 5 duos, all within a few hundred meters of each other. Definitely getting interesting as they're not taking a lot of fights. There's not a lot of teams being super thirsty this game.
Storm lands, starts the countdown for 5, and they are getting pushed together. It'll be interesting to see where this all comes together. Praise, trying to get in there near Lucky. Oh, here we go. Playing a little bit cleaner. Oh!
Looks like they got a kill on Sporks out early.
Oh, no.
Definitely not good. It's just going to be down to Sin to see if they can make something come from this. That's another out early with only 22 left. Storm number 5 as we're moving in. Also saw, I think it was a pretty smart tactic from what we had seen before from our hider in the bush. Other team that he was shooting at had a teammate, but they didn't know that he didn't. And I think that aggression that pushed that team away is what kept him alive. But he's still in the game.
We don't use that word. We don't use aggression.
Oh, we don't.
No, it's the most overused word in esports. Just like it's a swear word.
Ah, I see.
Might as well use the F word, FPS. So this is a significant blow to Iona to lose one. I did not see, maybe you did, the reboot card get picked up.
I didn't see it. No, they went directly for that yard sale loot pile, and I don't know if Sin was able to get it out. But as we've seen from previous games, Sin is able to get some pretty good elims.
Yep. Sin had the big finish in one.
Yeah. So we know that Sin can hold their own against a lot of enemies if they take smart battles, if they're picking one off at a time, if they're able to, and just staying in Storm, trying to get that high placement, because that's really the focus now, is just getting as far as you can, making sure that you've got the right materials, that you've got the right whites to stay in Storm, as we're seeing. I believe it's Manchester.
Manchester moving in.
Riding on the edge of the Storm there. Coming into RU, do they know that they're there? Are we going to see an engagement here, do you think?
They got it. They got to know they're there.
Also seems that RU has a quick way out. There is a rift behind them that they may take if things get a little too hairy.
Storm hiding here. Honestly, we can see the tactic here. Oh!
Oh, we saw a sticky bomb go off, so that was definitely the beginning of that battle.
Yep.
Curious to see where that goes. They know that they're there now, so.
Okay, and we just see Leaky going out for a drive. This is a story. I mean, really. It's like, oh, how much fuel is left? What's the damage of the car? Oh, didn't take any there. Okay.
Leaky and Praise, though, not staying together. Not a great tactic. I don't know where his teammate is.
Maybe trying to execute a rescue here. Or maybe it's the let's both hide in different places and see who can stay alive the longest.
It could be interesting if that's the strategy. It's definitely the first we've seen in this game before.
Yeah, and divide and not get conquered, I think is the general strategy. Okay, moving into an estate here. This is Sanguine.
No, it's
No.
Sorry, I always forget the name of this one, but we're down there in the left. Relentless, that's what it is.
Relentless, there we go.
Down in the bottom left part of the map. Another going to be a water endgame, which is always fun to see how creative they get with builds and moving Storm. But starting to push a lot of people together. You can see right there on the map, we've got, looks like 5 or 6 duos all right next to each other. And then within this small area, we've already got 18 squads left, 29 players remaining as Storm 6 closes. We should be now in the 2-tick, if not the 5-tick. And it looks like Leaky's trying to make something come from this. Leaky taking a fight on his own against Pexi, but it doesn't look like Pexi has a teammate or they're not nearby. Leaky definitely taking a risk by trying to go, taking a fight by themselves. Just to see where this goes.
And I'm kind of interested to see if the Storm will actually place itself over the bots in a way that forces them to actually fight on 2 fronts. Leaky, Southern Miss, somehow able to escape. I think that's a Races up there. Oh, that's a Races. He's going to drive into the Storm just to escape. Patty's back, everybody.
There's Patty.
Patty and Bluezo.
May have to take a quick fight here as they've got some enemies on high ground. Launch it out of there together. Great use of a shockwave, using it on both of them.
They're trying to maintain their second place position right now. It's Cal State Long Beach.
Well, they're sticking with already. They've got 7 points just from elimination. So in the current standing, that's another 2 points, I believe, bagged from placing 15th if they don't go any further from here. So they're definitely making strides to hold that second place.
Yeah, they are. They can frag. I mean, to their credit, they're doing
Good
a great
news.
job
It
there.
does look like Sporks got rebooted. So Sporks and Sin are back together, right above Busa and Duxie. Hopefully gonna try to make something from this engagement. They're launching out. Duxie didn't get launched quite as far. It's going to get a little bit dangerous here as there's many squads next to each other taking their own fights against each other.
Yeah, it's like, who do you fight?
Busa's got the
Starboy
shockwave.
finally goes down.
Wow.
That's in the points.
Yeah.
The strat worked.
Pexi holding on tight as well without their duo partner. Looks like Leaky Squash got taken out by Static there, saw in the kill feed, and a knock on D9 Dozer. It's starting to get intense here. There's a lot of fights going on, a lot of action. That's a thirst on D9 Dozer from Blurzo, picking up all this loot that they've got. This is not a great place to be. We have a lot of builds that are in open air, and if someone can find that ripcord,
Yep.
they can pull it out and cause them to fall. Blurzo rocking my favorite weapon. That MK is insane. If you can chain shots on that, it's pretty crazy. It's got great fire rate.
Especially if you get the just noob
Just
tubing
dry
off into
fire.
the distance. Let's go boom. Let's just take down. I don't care what I'm gonna kill. We're just gonna kill something.
Just trying to output damage. It looks like Sin and Sporks are trying to push a little bit, it would seem. Maybe trying to get some more kills under their belt. As we see in the kill feed, Static's getting a few more kills.
Sawyer still hanging out here. That's very, very impressive to be in it this late in the game. Lost the partner very, very early. Here comes the Storm moving in quick. Oklahoma Christian still in the mix. Iona still in the mix. Akron's, Long Beach still in the mix. A lot of good schools in here. And somebody probably hiding under our camera somewhere and in the Storm. Bluzo and Duxie from Akron trying to just get on top of St. Clair right now.
Oh, we got an engagement there from Sin, taking down a player there, taking down Busa out of the game. And it looks like Sporks just got knocked, so it's between Duxie. Duxie just got knocked by a bomb, just trying to stay alive as these players are just shooting endless bombs. I believe they're going to be able to get this res off and stay in the game. Sin and Sporks just holding on for dear life. 8 eliminations showing as the Storm starts to close in.
No big mistakes thus far. If they can climb into that top 3, they're going to be really happy with their result. You know who we haven't seen in a while? St. Clair. I think they might be out. We have not seen those two in quite a bit. Busa and Duxie a little bit higher. Akron still fighting for these wins. Looks like they're going to be able, oh, there they were. Juno. I just saw Juno down at the bottom. St. Clair still in the mix. Our current leader in the clubhouse as well. But Sin and Sporks need this one to have success. Only 5 teams are remaining. The points are big right now, and the gaps between them pretty big as well. More so than any elimination that you could get with
Looks like Hexy wasn't able to hold on quite long enough. Got eliminated by the Storm. Sporks is really hurting for Whites here. Just trying to stay behind cover, trying to make it into Storm, stay close to their teammate. It is all chaos right now. Static's trying to move into that next Storm area, trying to get a good build before people start getting over there. Juno launching over. And it looks like Patty also getting knocked in the Storm. Ooh!
Juno, nice job. They're right on the leading edge of the Storm. They're continuing to build on the leading edge of the Storm, and they're getting, there we go! And they were actually able to pull them in. So everybody had to come to them. They were on the leading edge of the Storm. They're doing, come on, emote, give us an emote. Come on, let's see it. Oh, come on,
so
Statics. Come on. I'm so mad right now. Really good stuff.
Incredible stuff.
Very impressive by a couple of different squads that did not perform great in the last one, but just stuck around to the end, which was fantastic. We love to see it. Let me ask you this. We have not seen a handful of things at the very end. It seems like everybody's going for the same weapons at the very end, and they're picking up whatever they can get as soon as they can get it.
Yeah, it seems that the primary idea when you kill first is to thirst. I think that's what everybody is doing in endgame because you got to get their stuff. If they have more stuff than you, if they have any whites, if they have any more materials, that brings you back into a fight. That gives you another chance. I mean, we obviously saw, like you said, we saw Pexi hanging on for dear life as long as they could, probably placed at least top 10, if not higher, securing some points for their team. But we're still seeing the main players. We're seeing Sporks, we're seeing Sin. You know, we've got Duxie and Busa and all of those heavy hitters usually are going to be the top 5, but I think it's going to be a close game as we head into 5.
So let me tell you, I mean, yes, it helps Sin and Sporks from Iona to get really high there. They got 28 points. They got 8 eliminations. They were second place. But it is nothing compared to Juno and Statics with 17 eliminations and the victory royale. 42 points.
That's going to create a pretty big lead.
It's gonna throw some things off. Bluzo and Patty finished strong in that third place with 10 elims. So they're only 2 points off Iona. So they're holding that gap. It's not shrinking very much on them. But we had some individual survivors. Sawyer stayed around till 7 as a solo after losing Howard Rooney really early. They picked up 1 elimination, but 13 points because of that hide tactic. All right, so we talked about it a little bit before. Let's revisit real quick your tier list of weapons, if we could, because I think everybody wants to see this again. Okay, okay, stock and chalk. Okay, yeah, we get it. Now here is the one you really got to take a look at, since we haven't gotten to it yet. It's my tier list.
boy, oh,
It's-
the S tier.
it's-
This
yeah.
S tier is atrocious.
It's the three-time Coach Director of the Year edition. I mean, I wouldn't name it that. That's just the different editions. Yes.
Oh, brother.
So we're going straight at, I think, the most important things. And you know what? I was influenced by you. Yeah, Eternal Chug Jug is great, but Yeet Stick, White Lightsaber, and of course, Business.
You know,
Turret.
I should have put Business Turret in my top.
You
'cause
should have. You should have. And the
that's a
rest
good
doesn't
pick.
matter. If you have those four and a stack of whites, you're fine. You're fine.
It's interesting. I don't think we've seen anyone pick up a lightsaber yet. I haven't seen a single lightsaber these past 4 games that we've watched. And no, I'm not knocking it. They could be getting more points if they were picking up the lightsabers. What I'm trying to say.
They could.
Yeah.
They could. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So as we get ready for number 5, let me pull up the match stats here. I know that they're working feverishly to do all of the counting in the thing. Statics and Juno sitting at 132 by my standards here, and in second place, Cal State Long Beach.
Wow.
Yeah, Bluzo and Patty Mahomes.
Trying to put
Unfortunately, 20-some behind. Hey, we're in. It's time. No, these are replays. No.
Oh yeah,
we're live.
this
it's
is
a
a
replay.
replay.
Yeah. Okay,
when
good.
Howard Rooney took the fall.
Oh, Howard Rooney with the fall. Sad, and then all things went
Man,
dark.
that was kind of embarrassing for Howard
Ooh.
Rooney. That's all we did. That's all we cut to show was the embarrassment
Yep,
that Howard
yep.
Rooney faced when falling
Clip
to their
it.
death.
We definitely want to see it again in the storm, for sure. Bluzo and Duxie. Okay. Sin trying to get in there. Oh,
Stuck in a floorboard. Definitely an interesting fight, but
okay. Thirsted, and it's over. And then it moves. So look at this leading edge. Look at Statics and Juno building on that edge over there. Flies over. They're farming as people are coming in.
ooh,
They're trying to get out of it. They know everybody's low. People just don't have anything anymore.
Blurzo with no mats behind the rock.
That's it.
Those are my favorite kind of engagements at the end where you can't rely on builds anymore. And when all the builds are out and it's just,
Click on the head.
yeah, exactly.
Click on the head. Okay, with 2 rounds left to go. It is a pretty sizable league for Static and Juno. Bluzo and Patty have to have a really good round. But I think other teams have to start helping out the underdogs and just start hunting Statics. They just need to start looking for them early. They've got so many eliminations. It's not even close. Bluzo and Patty in second place have half the eliminations plus 1 that Statics and Juno have. 64 eliminations over 4 rounds to 33.
Wow. And I think that's the difference between someone who is confidently sweaty and thirsty and someone who just wants to be that way.
Yep.
Because you got Statics who is regularly dropping 10 kills per game, if not more, just mopping up everybody that they can get.
So we've seen this. We saw it in round 2 where the finish was near and on Brutal Bastion. So much great stuff in that space. Obviously, for me, the number of zips and the constant ice make mobility really, really interesting. I think you can yeet out of there pretty fast if you have to. If you can get really moving, just get a couple of walls up and then just slide away. You ever skied up there? You ever done that?
I haven't.
Oh, it's so fun.
It's not in season right now, but I'm hoping to go soon. But, I mean, the ice itself will start to cause some problems as we see. I think it was in game 2 or game 3. I believe it was game 2. Up on the mountain there on Matterhorn. I mean, that's a tricky mountain to stay on.
Oh, yeah.
With all the ice up there. I have not seen an end game yet up in the northwestern part of the map where the Citadel is. We haven't seen a lot of end game there. Seen a lot of. I believe it's not the Citadel anymore. It's another one of the vaults. I haven't seen a lot of play up there. Most of it has been in the southern part of the map. Mostly it's like southwestern part of the map. But it's interesting to see how much it affects the rest of the game. How much the end game or where the storm circle is going to end up being affects how well they can play.
What I find interesting, UNR is really gapped everybody else right? OCU playing strong, Southern Miss making a showing. Clark's been in there a couple of times with Nerface and Polar. Mary Washington, we've gotten to see a lot of them. They're playing out in the open in a way that we can get them. If we can get back in here, this will be interesting to me, just because the terrain creates so many interesting issues. All right, we're dropping in. Dropping in with MU Bryant.
Starting with one of my favorite drop locations. Haven't talked about it a lot yet.
Frenzy?
But Frenzy has been part of my loot route for a very long time. It's a good place to drop, especially if you know where all the chests are. Dropping early on a rare chest. That's a good grab.
Ooh, what? Okay.
Getting a purple sticky grenade launcher.
You look
quick.
for an engagement as quickly as you can here.
Yeah, basically.
That first 30-second engage, if you get exactly what you're looking for, you get that sucker up there.
A quick
What?
elimination or knock on hyper awareness there. Wasn't very hyper aware, were they?
No. Ironic is what they call that.
And now he's using that grenade launcher to try to get some more destruction, try to break the walls down. I don't think that they're going to let this go. I think Manchester's going to push this.
Manchester's going to push the Golden Gophers of Minnesota right here. This is not so great. Oh my goodness.
This would be a quick elimination if they get taken out here in the first few minutes of the game, first seconds after dropping.
Yeah, I don't know where Ball is. I haven't seen him there. I think we just saw Ball. Yeah, they're just milling about, but I think they missed their opportunity to get that quick squad elimination.
Yeah, it looks like Hyperware was able to get rezzed and get some health back on them, so they're ready to take this engagement if they need to.
Oh!
A side swipe down there on Dark from Manchester
Clever
on that
girl.
side there. We're back to it. Darkside Wizard is down. Hyperware is hightailing it out of there. Doesn't want this to be the end, but we're kind of back to a similar situation, except now they can just take out Dark Wizard. They don't have to worry about him getting the res off.
Okay. Do we have an emote before the thirst? No.
Ooh.
No, just a thirst. And they're going to get beamed out of there because these are not kills. These are eliminations, friends. This is a T-rated game for teens, which means they beam out instead of being like full eliminated. So it's pretend violence.
Wow, I'm not even seeing.
But real dancing.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
There goes Sawyer.
Sawyer again. Might see some more bush tactics from Sawyer. Have we seen Sawyer's teammate lately?
Yes, we saw Sawyer's.
There's Howard.
Hold on, Howie. You fell off this before. Don't fall off it again.
Wait, and it may have been this exact.
It was this exact spot. Well, I mean, they have their drops. Howie's like, I gotta stay alive. Yeah.
We may have a repeat of yeah.
Oh.
How?
Okay.
Rooney.
All right.
That was close.
That was close.
Don't want to risk it again. They're not too keen on taking this fight.
Nope.
Don't want history to repeat itself. They're getting out of there.
No. You got to know who you're fighting, or you're fighting somebody better, is what usually happens. Okay. They're gonna try to get the heck out of there, real quick. Quick build by Temple here. Nice job. But Tayo and Slime moving in. They're in the same space. I think they just above them.
No, I believe they went
this
the
is the
other
other one?
direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so disengage is what happened there. They're going to use the cover here to maybe buy up. Nope, they don't buy up at all.
Just window shopping.
I guess
Seeing what's
so.
there, seeing
Yeah.
what's available. This also, in a previous season, used to be a sort of like a vault as well that had good loot in it, but not interested in that gold SMG though.
They are not.
Which is interesting to me. I think we both on our tier list put that pretty high.
It's pretty high. I mean,
At least leads here, but
not as high as a lightsaber, but
Okay.
what are
Well,
you going to do?
you just have a very unique play style. I'll put it like that.
They're hoping.
Oh, over here to Mega. This is the first
Oh, we're
Mega
back
that
at Mega.
we've seen all game, and I don't know if we've spent a lot of time with these two teams.
No, I don't think so. Vortex on one side.
Nitai and just Colby's against DA Coop and Contracts. This may be a quick engagement. It seems that they're pretty set on finishing this fight.
Well, I mean, they want some stuff that they can take home. That's West Virginia Tech.
Ooh, a knock on D.A. Coop.
Oh, that's not good.
Contracts is getting out of there. They're going to thirst D.A. Coop. He is down and out for the count. Contracts going to try to hold on as much as they can. Try to get as high in that leaderboard as they can. Probably try to secure some points. I don't know if we've seen them recently as far as the standing, but also haven't spent a lot of time with this team. Love, Aura, and Ants World. Looks like they're just kind of staying out of trouble. Just trying to loot up. Might go for that llama. Maybe?
Well, why not? This would be Oklahoma University again. Yep. Wow. It's a very disinterested llama. There you go, everybody. You're like, oh, that might be a good gamer tag. It won't. It's too many syllables. It's funny for a second, but anybody who has to say it is already mad at you.
Another good skin match. We always love to see the camaraderie between the teams.
It's, you know, you have that phone call early in the day.
They just passed Ahsoka. I don't think they're gonna grab it.
Well, were her arms folded?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
They could have won the game. They would have grabbed.
it's true. The call came in, you know, early this morning, and was all, hey, what are you gonna wear? Do you want to match skins today? Okay, what do you have? What are you wearing? Yeah. Thankfully, no one's gone just OG Jones.
Viewers, this is that's the closest you'll get to Doc ASMR. So clip that and use it against him, because I think he's gonna regret that. We're starting to see some more close together. Oh, it looks like a quick engagement.
Don't fall.
Rooney, you be careful up there.
Seriously.
Gust of wind might knock you down. Oh, putting structure behind him so he
That's
doesn't
right.
fall out the back.
He's given me quite a fright. Sawyer found a bush. Imagine that. Oh,
Sawyer
my.
is, I mean, it's proved to be quite
It
useful.
has.
As much as we can knock the bush,
That's right.
it's been pretty good for them.
No.
A snipe on Howard Rooney. Looks like Love Aura and Ants World are pushing hard.
Oh, that was tragic.
Howard Rooney didn't even see it coming. They're definitely going to try to make something out of this.
Sawyer, don't get up. Don't get up, Sawyer. We're good.
Sawyer, you have to stay right there in your bush. No
You're
one
fine.
knows. No one knows that you're there.
Yep. Now, here's some items and some ammo.
Seems like they're starting to get pushed on again by that previous team that had run away initially. I don't think Sawyer may be able to get. Ooh, Sawyer got some shield on Ants World down there. Didn't see him coming. Now Sawyer is kind of left out in the open here, all by themselves. And do they have a way out? They don't want to be part of this fight. Has Wyloof and what did we say? Druk? I don't know. When there's very few. When it's all consonants.
Yeah.
You know, makes it difficult.
Could
for
easily
us.
be an Eastern Bloc last name.
Exactly.
Like, I'd like to buy a vowel.
Yep. They're playing it pretty safe here. They don't really want to take. They don't want to be too aggressive. They're trying to pick from afar. Trying to get closer together as Ants World taking some shield damage.
This is the OU team playing right now.
Taking out the floor from underneath them. They do have a lot of mats, so they know that they can hold on to this for at least a little bit longer. Sawyer, I believe, is in another bush. I think we may have Sawyer in another bush, which maybe will be advantageous for grabbing that reboot card and trying to get back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, if they've forgotten about you, and right now OU and USM could have forgotten about them.
Looks like they're just getting out of there.
Those purple suits, though, right?
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Good match.
I mean, they just kind of went for couture. They didn't just go like straight. Oh, let's go.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Sawyer.
This is riveting gameplay.
It is. For those of you watching Sawyer's stream right now.
The camping stream.
Oh, here we
Looks
go.
like we made it. Oh, did we get a business turret down?
Business turret is down.
I'm calling it. We haven't seen Somatic get too high up, but Pexi we did see last game holding on for dear life in top 5 or top 6. So we may see them make a little more headway this game. Looks like they're just peeking out on some friends outside. May have an engagement here in just a moment. A good battle.
There's kids out there. There's kids. They're
It's
moving
interesting,
in.
as we've seen, I mean, that's the new gun right there. I mean, so much for my tier list. Nobody has grabbed it thus
Nope.
far, so
Nope.
maybe my opinion is diddly squat. I also haven't seen a lot of ice walls come up, and it's probably primarily because when you're in a builds game, you don't need the ice wall because you can put up your own.
Right,
you know?
right,
Put up
exactly.
your own metal wall. So
But in no build.
yeah, it's essential in no build.
You know what we have seen in the S tier.
What's that?
We've seen the business tier.
We have. That's a quick way to victory, in my opinion. They patched it very early on in the season. You used to be able to deploy 2 business turrets, which a lot of people were using as a meta. They would launch in, throw both of them down, and then pretty much you've got 2 teammates who are shooting at these players with you. But they dropped it to 1, so they're not as advanced. Maybe that's why people aren't carrying them that much.
Maybe.
They got nerfed. It
They
was a
did
business
so
turret.
hard. They nerfed it so hard. Okay, well, this is interesting. They have decided this is going to be their home. They're gonna love it and leave it probably, unless the circle just closes in around them. Doing some renovation, open concept as
Yeah.
you mentioned before. They're going to argue over the countertops for a bit because that's just how it goes, right?
Should it be granite? Should it be quartz? Who knows?
Right, and most of the time the second person doesn't really know what they want. They just say. So, we've got 2 more in there. We've got Owen in there.
Sky.
Let's hope they're teammates. That would be the Ashland University crew hiding out. I love that our fly cam is looking for hiders.
Yeah.
Strategic engagers. The rest of the group is like, show us the battles. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, sure. But don't emphasize the ability of hiding in a bush.
It's true. We got there's some more bush hiders here.
E7 and Slime, but they look like they're maybe like looking around a little bit more.
And we've seen them pretty steadily be in top 20, even top 15. Slime and E7 holding on. Already got 2 kills under their belt as we head into Storm. It's going to be Storm number 5 here in just a bit with only 42 players left, 22 squads.
Yep. Here's what's interesting. This group, University of Maryland, Sergio Brack is their director, nominated this year for an Esports Award, a Scholars Award, the collegiate version of Esports Awards for Director of the Year.
Wow.
And very deserving.
Yeah. Did you put in a good word? Did you give a letter of rec?
I may have given him a vote. I may have given him a vote. 'cause you
well
can vote
deserved.
every day.
Well deserved.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really, really cool. It's fun. It's fun to see people who work their tails off and do a really, really good job be recognized.
It seemed Blurzo getting some kills here in the kill feed.
Oh my!
That's a kill and a thirst from
It
Blurzo.
does not surprise me. Long Beach trying to climb up the ladder. Blurzo and Patty doing their work. We got some interesting build of something. Oh, the islands! Oh, look at that! They are just raining fire, sniping from the island. I think they may have made a play for it now a couple of maps in a row. We haven't prioritized the island when
Haven't
it's
seen a
up.
lot of it, no. Oh, and it looks like Love Aura and Ants World are out of this game.
Oh,
By
boy.
Busa. Busa dropping high kills again in this
Akron
game.
doing the work.
Now, at this point, we're getting into the second to last and last game. Do you think it's advantageous for those teams that are in second, third, fourth place to go after those in first place? Get them out early. Make sure
Yeah.
that they can't get any more elims and can't get any higher placement. Because in reality, right now, we got Statics and Juno just widening the gap. It's going to be so much harder to close
It's going to be a big gap. They've got a ton of eliminations in the match. Already in this one, they're not high fraggers right now. It's actually Sin and Sporks that are the high fraggers so far. Very interesting. Sawyer still alive, 0 kills.
Sawyer just holding on for dear life in those bushes. Just hopping bush to bush. Can't blame them. When you're a teammate down, I mean,
Yeah.
what else can you really do? But they're getting good placement from it. I could easily see them being in that top 10 placement just from, getting to those higher points in the game. We've got 16 squads left, so we're down to the points now in placements. Trying to get a couple shots off from Statics. Interesting, we haven't seen Statics drop any kills this game so far, which is uncharacteristic of Statics. This could help bridge that gap a little bit if they don't get too many here. Juno, I'll just say Juno. It seems like Juno to me. With 3 kills now as we head into as Storm 5 is closing.
Well, you say Juno, I say Juno. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, Busa and Duxie with 4 eliminations coming into this. We're seeing an interesting climb by G-Dog and Matt, who we've not called their name, sitting in 3rd position with 4 eliminations in this one. We haven't seen much. They may not climb a ton, but honestly, if they can stick around a little bit longer. Sin and Sporks with 7 eliminations, Bluzo and Patty with 6. But as you mentioned it, we're not seeing a lot of other eliminations.
It's interesting to see. It looks like we've got on the side there Nitai and Just Colby's. They've been hanging on this game. I don't know if we've seen them make it to this top 17 before.
Oh, I did not realize this. Eliminated in the 19th position of this match. We didn't see it. It was off screen. We didn't call it in the kill feed. Believe it or not, St. Clair.
No.
Out.
Wow.
They've been holding on for so
Early.
long. Yeah, Big Slime and Tayo eliminated with 14 minutes, 18 seconds. 14 minutes, 18 seconds in this round.
Yeah, and we started this game with just 70. So
Yeah.
we're really starting to weed out those who are placing a little bit lower. Incredible gameplay from all parties today.
Out of habit, some of them are just getting up and doing chores.
Yeah.
I mean, they're college, mom's not yelling, but they're just getting up and doing chores. Well, it's not going well. Trying to fix that edit, get it just right. Statics.
It's incredible to see just the different level that they play on. I know that any teams, including the ones that have placed the lowest, could smoke me in Fortnite. Could smoke the average player in Fortnite.
Well, speak for yourself.
So, I mean, just it's something to be said for, well, yeah, you with your lightsaber. If someone gave you, a hotbar that had a lightsaber and a rocket ram, you'd be set for the game.
That's right. Business turret. We got this. Interesting. So in my leaderboard, I'm actually we'll see it when we get done. But there's some stats that are missing from the leaderboard. So those numbers that I gave you may not be fully accurate. Let's wait until the match conclusion to get there, because we see Statics run around with no eliminations. And I don't think that's true. I think it might just be a viewing.
Might just be an off game for them.
Yeah,
we're seeing a few teams that are getting higher kills than normal. I mean, even Just Colby's having 2 kills, now top 15, putting themselves on the board again.
With 15 teams left, starting to build.
Oh, there's Sawyer again.
Hey,
Sawyer just turtling up.
Nice job.
But it looks like,
might get pushed here.
yeah, RU might.
Oh, they dipped in, so they built up, dipped in. Doing their work over there.
We've got Sin and Sport right up above.
Yep.
Sawyer doesn't want to take any fights whatsoever.
But you know what? At this point,
I don't blame him.
Sawyer's earned another 3 points
Already, yeah.
by strategic engagement alone. There we go. Oh, Trixie and Catherine out in the storm, which is really chipping away at him.
Now we've seen some cool augments here. It seems that this one, this player has got redeploys and soaring sprints, but can they make it to the circle? They're starting to get pretty low, and that med miss is starting to run out.
The axe will only take you so far.
This may be it. I don't know if they'll be able to make it with the limited health that they have left.
They're going to have to get some kind of big bounce to get up and out of there.
Bounce to the left. Ooh, there was a bounce there. Only 10 left in the...
Oh, I believe
It's going to be close if he does.
No,
No, that's it. That's it.
Oh, so close. Nice job,
Hung
Cathers.
on as long as they could. But just, when you're riding on the edge of storm like that, trying to get in as quick as you can, especially during a 5 tick.
Do it early, but you can't do it late.
Exactly. Got a quick engagement here with Nitai. We've got
Barton College here.
Oh, it looks like Nitai goes down. Smoked U2, incredible gamer tag. Just love. Every time you read it, it's just a you know, kind of an in-your-face.
Oh, there's
type
a
thing.
yard sale on the side of the hill there. That will end Barton's run. Unless they were thirsted. Actually, I did
I
see.
believe they were thirsted, yeah.
Nitai would be there, and Just Colby's is the other. Okay, so we're
no.
watching Just Colby's.
Yeah, I did see in the kill feed too that Slime went down.
Oh no.
So only one left for their team. Sawyer just riding on the edge of Storm, not picking any fights. Always fun to see them just trying to stay out of harm's way, stay out of trouble.
You got to respect that. Nitai back. Sorry, Just Colby's. Clean up. When I see this avatar, I'm always convinced it didn't load.
Yeah, it's just a loading error.
I feel like I got duped.
Man, we've got a lot of teams close here together. We've got Duxie really close to Sin and Sport, which should be an interesting fight because I think Duxie's teammate is out.
Yeah. Well, no, Duxie was up there. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Duxie's teammate Busa was eliminated a little bit earlier.
And it looks like RU Jacob and RU Logan are out as well.
Okay.
Down and out for the count.
Hey, they made it pretty far.
They
made it
did.
number 12. They're going to get some points for that. They had some eliminations as well. So we're looking at Sporks. They've got the high ground. They're trying to decide which side to go in on. Owen on that side, and Sky as well.
Sky is knocked.
Okay, they're going to have to do some moving here.
Busa going for the push. Oh, it looks like they may get pushed here by Duxie and Busa, feeling very thirsty. Also confident that they could take this. I mean, these are high-level contenders. Already, they've dropped 10 kills combined.
Yep. Honestly, if you're Akron, you don't have to win this, but you just have to continue to finish higher than those two, than Sin and Sporks. This is an Iona v Akron again. Twigsy in the holiday spirit, it would appear.
I don't know if we've seen Twigsy make it very high before. This may be
Maybe
their
someone
highest placement
yeets
so
out.
far.
Yeet festival. Look
A lot
at
of people just jumping in
Oh,
to try to
let's
get.
go.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting end
this.
game.
Prioritizing mobility. Druck having some.
I think Druck's going to get taken out right here by Storm.
Oh, barely.
Not enough time.
Oh, yep.
Yard sailed.
Yep. I think what took down the last help was that bush. He just brushed it.
Ooh, another kill by
Waloo.
Storm.
Smoked you too.
Jumping over. It's getting to it. It is a tight circle right now. It's just down to who's got explosives and who's got the quicker edits.
Yep.
Got Juno taking some damage there. Static taking some damage. Not a lot of shield left for them. Don't want to get into a fight right this second before they have time to get healed up again.
This is interesting. I'm not finding smokes on my or smoked you too on any of my lists. So
Could just be just someone who wants to play, you know?
maybe so.
So we're still holding on tight. We're down to 8 squads left. Securing some good points for his team. Still no elims, but I mean at this rate, but he's right next to Statics and Juno.
Sawyer, let's go.
We don't want to see. I want to see Sawyer place top 3. I would love to see it, but I don't know if he's going to make it through this encounter.
Honestly,
It might be leaving him alone.
I mean, it's the decision to really not shoot.
It's true, yeah.
That just people kind of leave you alone because they get engaged by somebody else. Okay.
Oh, Sin getting back into the fight. Maybe got launched pretty far away.
You know, we mock you early, Sawyer. We root for you late.
It's true.
Statics and Juno, the Reno team, the Nevada team, doing a little healing up.
Oh, Sawyer.
Oh!
Sawyer's out of here, but top 6.
Absolutely.
Incredible plays.
That was really, really good
Just
stuff.
staying in
Only
the fight.
8 players left. Only 2 teams with duos still.
This is going to be a quick game. Sky getting a quick shot off, taking some shields down. He may not be able to make much of this. Unless they have mobility, they're going to get stuck at the bottom of this hill. Sky might get knocked by the storm right here. Not the best. And Sky goes out. E7's out. Toxic is getting lit. Juno is out even in Storm, getting launched way too far away. Smoke you two. Again, we haven't seen them place this high before, but Static's just trying to hold on as Smoke you two is trying to use their shockwave launcher. Just push people into the Storm. Let Storm do the work, you know?
Yep.
Why waste bullets when the Storm can do it for you? Sport getting into a fight with Statics. These are top two of our contenders right now. I believe these two teams are in the top 3.
Yep, Iona
Toxic is
and
just
Nevada.
a shot away. Static hanging on as long as possible. Only 3 elims. Pretty kind of a lower kill game for Statics. But can Toxic salvage this? It looks like Toxic's maybe got 15 to 20 health. Not the best. 15 health here as we go into Storm number 12, which means the Storm is officially closing, which means that it's not moving anymore. So what you got, you got. And it looks like this might be the end here. Statics going up against Smoke You 2. Smoke You 2, very, very low health.
He's got to land
this
one.
Is it. There
it
is.
is.
from
All
Statics.
right.
And in the game with 6 elims coming back.
Yeah, it was quite.
And another emote.
Oh, there we
love
go.
to see it.
There we go.
Love
Nicely done.
to see
Nicely
it.
done. Yeah, and I'm not sure if that emote was something in the Halloween season. It looked kind of like a suspended body of some kind. That was good. Statics, well played. Well
It
played.
seemed that they came back a little bit. Obviously, we didn't see as much of a discrepancy in eliminations from Juno and Statics this game, but I feel like I remember them getting pretty close to getting out. Maybe a knock on Juno or a knock on Statics at some point in the game, but they were able to hold on to it and secure that dub. I believe that's dub number 2 for them.
Yes, Statics and Juno, number 2. 64 eliminations. They didn't get many in that one. I think we may be waiting for some of it still to populate.
I believe it was 6 and 5 for Statics and Juno, so 11 in that one game.
And because they won and they may have still been in lobby, there we go. Okay, it finally populated because they had 4 games on my list. 5 otherwise. 75 eliminations, 3 wins
Wow.
now. 3 victory
wins.
royales, 168 points. In second place, Iona has climbed back into it after that early departure. And they've gone the sweaty route. Iona with 49 eliminations at this point. Bluzo and Patty with 39. Duxie and Busa with 33. I think that group is your top one. If we spin down to the bottom of it, we've got some folks that we had some folks dip out after after map 3, saying I've had it for the day. Vortex and Spartan still doing good work. They haven't scored a point yet. We're rooting for them to get off the egg. We want them to do it. They've played every map. Don't stop now. We want to see you have success. So get that. But worth pointing out, as I scroll down the list here, sitting in 10th position, I'm just going to tell y'all, sitting in 10th position with 5 maps complete, with 32 points, right? And 1 elimination. Sawyer and Howard.
They're doing it.
1 elimination.
Top 10.
Top 10.
Just from hanging on. It's incredible.
It's magical.
It's its own tactic, for
All right,
sure.
we got some scores for you right here.
Oh, wow.
Forgive the number 4 points. It's a little off, but it's just we don't have as many hamsters doing the math in that cell as we do in some of the others. So University of Nevada, Reno, they've even gone with the blue wolf pack, which hides. It's so stealthy.
Yeah,
you don't
it
even
really
see it
is.
there, the blue against blue. Of course, they've decided to put Twitter or TikTok or whatever they want in front of their names, but we're just going to call them Sin and Sporks. That's the Iona team. Sitting in 3rd place is Akron with Bluzo and Patty, and Ducky and Busa in 4th place right now. Impressive OCU. We haven't called their name a ton, but they've been in a lot of these great fights. On Kick and Becker doing a great job. And they're doing pretty well in the points right now. They're at 53. Everybody below number 4 is within, I'd say there's another 4 within 10 points. There are 2 matches playing out here. The match for 2nd between Iona, Bluzo, Akron and I've forgotten it already. CSULB, Long Beach, and then the others who are really fighting for that 5th spot. Which, hey, you battle the people in front of you, and you try to hold off the people behind you. That's what this is all about.
I mean, heading into the last game, it's going to be pretty close between our top 2 right now. There's only an 8-point difference between them, or 6-point difference between them, which is, I mean, considering that they've both been getting really high elims. Obviously, we've got the 64 to the 49 elims, which you can see that Statics and Juno they're going hard on the elims. But you know, the other team, you got Sporked and Sin that are placing really well. So we're getting good points from them. So it's going to be close. I think it's going to be really close.
Okay. We get ready for this final round. We're seeing some really impressive stuff. I'd like to see a couple of things. I'd like to see Sanguine. Map gods, send the storm that way. I would like to see. I would like to see a vehicle kill. Let's be honest. I would like to see Hawaruni and Sawyer
get some kills. Drop some kills this game.
No, not for me. Not for me. I want to see a very quiet game in a bush, like where they can hide in that bush, and then they can go and like grab a load of laundry they got to fold. They can just lay it on the bed. They can fold a little bit, and then
answer some emails,
check the storm, and move in to another spot. Okay, as we get ready to go, this is one of my favorites. Right, I would love to see someone hit this vault. We've got some folks on the map dropping in some interesting places, which is good. That's what we like. But I'm surprised a lot of people are dropping Central looking for fights. A lot of the top folks are dropping Central looking for fights, and that's making the difference for them. Honestly, Statics and Juno, the Nevada crew, 75 eliminations in five maps. It's impressive play. It is unlikely. It is unlikely that if they get any eliminations in this, the gap is too big. Although we've seen 36 in one round.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen 42 in one round. So they'd have to be out early, and Sporks and Sin would have to just be on fire and get that victory royale.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, we've seen like you said, a lot of people drop in center, and it saves you on storm travel. You don't have to go as hard on getting into the storm.
If you can click heads, you can drop center.
It's true. And as much as we talk about loot and better loot, who's got the best and who's got whites, you got to know how to use it. You got to be able to click heads. You got to be able to get those shields down. You know, punishing them for the little mistakes that they make. Taking out, you know, we've seen a few blunders, which is okay. It's destined to happen with, you know, like Hawaruni getting some fall damage. We've seen a few storm knocks because people just aren't paying attention. Storm is not to be trifled with.
No.
It will take you down.
No. Storm is our MVP. It is time. This is Game 6, the 6th and final. Who will come out on top? We may already know. It's probably Statics and Juno from Nevada. But who's going to come in second? It could be anybody. It could be Akron. It could be Long Beach. It could be Iona. Who knows? We could see Sawyer come out of their shell and just go freaking John McClane on everybody and just take out all of them. Hans Gruber, Bubba Gruber, McGruber.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
All the Grubers.
We can see all the Grubers drop in this one, and Sawyer just go ham. Or not.
I'd love to see it. I'm honestly, I gotta admit, I'm rooting for Sporks and Sin. I think they've got a gap to close.
They do.
Of a gap, and they got to focus on how many kills they're getting and where they're placing. Like I said, I think the placement, you may want to just take out the other two early. If you can take out the number one spot right now.
Strong Strong is the glider game.
We might see
Ooh,
a
checking out.
vault drop here. I don't
I,
think we've seen one quite yet.
I don't think we have either. Dropping into Relentless right now. Taking a quick peek over at Frenzy Fields. Dropping in there. Teammate. Not. Oh, I was going to say teammate's not on the map, but we're seeing him as
Non-colored.
non-colored at this point. Yeah.
But there's nobody else here, it appears. No, I think all those others are bots. And there are a fair number of bots here, but they're going to get into this vault quick, and hopefully you can
This
get
is
some
bot.
good
This
stuff.
is a bot-heavy location.
Very much so.
Oh, takes out the camera first. Nice. No reason to give away information when you don't need to.
Already some quick eliminations that we're seeing.
Whoa.
I think I saw Patty take out Lick, who
Oh,
was
no
in the
way.
top 10 last game. Has been placing pretty high, so they may be out of the game early.
Wow.
To be very,
Spork warming up on bots. Impressive. Okay, gonna hit that big jug.
See, interesting. They didn't take that mythic Havoc, and I think it's because the Twin Mag is just better.
So
Just a better head clicker.
yeah, they call that Bader Meinhof.
Oh, sure. yeah.
Right, right. If you believe you're gonna see it, that's what you see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Frequency bias.
That's the one.
Yep. I don't know if they'll take anything from this because we've got the ray gun and the bow. They may just take the loot that's in here, but neither of the items.
Oh, come on, take the ray gun, Spork. Take the ray gun.
I would love to see.
This is opportunity for a victory lap here.
yeah,
Show us
just,
some good
just
stuff.
a cheese win. You
Yep.
know, they're only using pistols, or something like that.
Oh, maybe thinking there's an opportunity to buy.
Yeah, I mean, when you got games like this, they're going to reset your gold. So
Yeah,
that
they
there's
are.
no advantage going into it, and that gold
That's true.
is really important. You can buy keys with that. Keys give you good loot from chests. You can re-roll for augments that you want, and like we said, augments can make or break a game if you're paying attention to it.
This is the Ferris State Crimson team again, fighting Antlers. Some with a mustache, some without. The in version is with mustache right now.
Okay.
Okay, Sin back here, relentless. Doesn't even care about the camera.
I mean, they're here alone. What's the point? You know.
Yep. Taking out a bot, maybe.
It does look like it's going to be another southern, because we can see the edge of the storm there.
Mm-hmm.
Might be another mid-map or bottom leftish map.
Back on the Ferris State crew here.
Now, did we see them get taken out pretty early?
Yeah, I mean, I'll double check, but I don't think they've scored
Oh,
points.
there they are. Our Rooney and Slayer.
Let's go.
They've got a strategy and they're using it and it's working. So we're not going to knock anything that they do anymore.
No.
I'm rooting for them. I really am.
I want a top 10 finish.
I would
for
love
this
it.
pair.
I would love it.
I want a top 10 finish for them. And they're already sitting 10th. They just need to keep going up. They need to hold off Nishi and Stance.
Is it pretty close between those two?
Can I buy a vowel? Stance. I get it. Right. No, I mean, they're within a couple of points. And neither team has really come out on fire in eliminations. The two teams below them have 9 total.
Yeah, they're getting into a good spot. I mean, we've seen them hang around this area a lot, which is on this ledge kind of in the middle of the map. Slime and E7 doing a little bit of a rotation. We did see them get out relatively early last time. So it'll be interesting to see if they can make something out of this. I believe that they're pretty high as well.
This is the
on that
Maryland
standing.
crew again, E7 and Slime. Making their director proud.
Oh, seeing a couple of... Oh, I believe I just saw a kill on Busa, which could be pretty crazy
my.
if we see them taken out early. They're in the 3rd right now.
Yeah, Akron
Busa,
cannot afford an early departure today. Somebody used the glove.
Yeah, it's the first I've seen it come out.
Maybe they just picked it up and went, look what I can do. Time for a quick race? Maybe not. You know what? We missed our opportunity here to build some props and have our own slap juice here in the
Oh yeah.
we'll
do it next
the
time.
NACE Starleague studios. Yep, we will. We'll definitely we'll go full slap juice. What do you bet you can already buy it?
Oh, it's probably on Etsy somewhere. Already.
Haskell's First Law.
Yeah, it's gotta be up there.
If you imagine it, it already exists. Yeah, probably on Etsy. I think you're right.
Yeah, it would be nice to get some more props in here. Maybe maybe some other in-game items. Get a shockwave.
Oh heck yeah!
You know, like a life-size shockwave to
Yeet
put
ball?
on the stage of the Starleague studio. Yes, a yeet ball. Thank you.
Yeet ball. Ashland University. That's Batman and Van Gogh. Interesting pairing. They fight crime together.
Batman and Van Gogh.
I don't think anybody's going to take time to fish today. It's just
Only
not-
3 ears between them.
Wow, that's true.
2 pointed and 1 lopped off. Yeah, we've seen. Oh, taking some hits
Kids, there's kids.
far away. I'm not even sure what team that was, but they're just trying to poke at him.
Well, if it's been, really, it could be Juno and Statics who just find some high ground and some high-powered weapons and just start messing
It's
people
so
up,
true.
ruining their day.
Oh, he was checking the bush. Maybe he thought that they were closer to him.
Like, you know who I bet is in there?
Sawyer. Exactly. Sawyer and Rooney. Not moving super fast. We've got 25 left. 46 individuals moving in Storm 2. Still pretty early game, but
68 started.
yeah, 68. See, it's another departure, but we're happy to have everyone that has played. Ooh, looks like we've got quite an engagement going on here.
Mary Washington, are you back in there again?
Are you knocking equalizer?
Oh! Is that what we're going with, equalizer? It took us way too long.
I think so.
You know what? We can do whatever we want.
Oh, and it looks like, so they're out. UMW is down and out. Are you, Jacob? Just holding on. It looks like they may get pushed here.
Mary Washington with a phenomenal run. The 34th coming into this one. It looks like they're going to probably finish higher than that with some points that
Probably
they got.
about 21.
Yeah.
21 or 22.
Did really good work there. But it's coming down to it. All right. Are you happening? Logan, Jacob.
They're just trying to get out of here.
Yep.
They're getting poked by the bear, and it looks like they are.
Oh, Druck coming
is
in.
not letting up.
Druck wants a piece of them.
Yes.
And they made it pretty far last time as well.
Yeah, RU, I believe, was taken out around this point last game. Jacob goes down.
Oh.
They're looking for the thirst on Jacob. There he goes.
Waylon
And-
Baptist gets one. Logan trying to decide, should I engage?
Oh, he is leaving. Logan's
See ya.
getting out of there. And I don't blame him.
Yep. Yep, they're going to get out of there real quick. Logan saw what happened so quickly to the teammate and was like, let's play a little bit longer. Let's do what Ferris State does.
There they are.
Yep.
The dream team making it happen. 21st right now. They're not quite getting points yet, but they will. And I think it's interesting to see that Howard Rooney is now sticking in the bush with Sawyer. If we can both survive this long, Sawyer's
Here's what I love from production. They are so committed to this storyline that they are leaving an entire observer
just on them.
just on those two, and that to me is commitment.
I appreciate in game one that the business turret was sought out.
Yeah.
To be shown.
This looks like they were close, but they're not. You've got a little encampment here.
A wall between them.
Maybe they'll try to bust it. I
Just
don't know.
roommates.
Yeah.
They're just roommates.
But I mean, well, okay.
Oh,
I
looks
thought
like
they
they're
fell.
getting
I
out
thought
of
they
here.
fell. Peripheral vision. the commitment level of keeping them on, I mean, keeping an observer on them is so fantastic.
We call it committing to the bit.
It is. It's so. I mean, it is. It is Shia LaBeouf level commitment. It is. It is De Niro level. Method. It's really, really good stuff. Oh, ended up with the augment of can fly whenever you dang well please.
Now we did see Pexi had gotten pretty high 2 games ago, I believe. Pexi was hanging on for dear life, but they're in top. They're definitely within top 10 right now.
Bushnell doing good work coming into this. They were highly. Well, they play the game. What am I saying?
Anticipatory.
Yes.
Another skin match. Good to see it. They're just going through some augments, just seeing what they can work with. Oh, and it looks like Batman just got taken out by Sporked. So that may be a quick departure.
Somatic and Nashi doing some roof peeking.
Stance you.
Hey, it's a
Stance you.
it's a ramp you don't got to build.
Yeah.
Roofs, ramps you ain't got to build. Oh, can we third party?
Just love how Rooney and Sawyer down there, just underneath all of the action that's going on.
Yep. They're already in the points. They're already in the points.
Do you think they're just watching TikTok right now? They got to be in the bush just
I don't know.
playing another game. They're playing Subway Surfers or something on their phone.
One of them is probably saying, "Hey, do you like anime? Do you like anime?"
I'm pretty sure they're AFK right now.
They might be. Folding laundry. Folding laundry. It's
One of
what
them
you
just
gotta
got
do.
their DoorDash order and they're sitting down with some Panda
That's right. Hey,
Express.
find a bush. I think my DoorDash is here. Says it's down at the end of the street.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my mom's making me go get the mail.
Yeah.
Guard me for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing some island action here. Now, Island has changed a lot since they first announced it. It used to have a crazy drop that was one of the best guns that Fortnite has ever had in the game. It was the overpressured or overclocked. It was a pulse rifle, and it was a laser gun, and it was basically hit scan. You could shoot anybody, and it would go straight
But it charged
to
up. It charged up, and then it just wrecked.
Yeah. So I mean, it was like basically fully automatic.
Like a railgun?
No, it was like a laser AR basically. But now on the island we've got still what I think is a great gun. I put it in my S tier. It's the Infiltrator. It's a mythic version of the Infiltrator shotgun, which are really good. I haven't seen a lot of people grabbing them though.
You put it on your list. Are you gonna drop the link to the Amazon affiliate?
I'll to my storefront.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you want to pick this up, you can.
Yeah, exactly.
On the island.
And it supports the channel.
Oh.
Taking some shield out there.
Yeah, I think I'll come back over here now. Interesting. Not a lot of match here. Maybe they went for the Scarecrow comfort skin.
Yeah.
That Scarecrow more looks.
No, I think one of them's an anime skin and one of them's a cowgirl.
Oh, there we go.
So it's more the vibes that are.
I understand the vibes.
Individualistic. I like it though.
I wonder if anybody's going to try to make an attempt to get up there with them. Impressive that they're, still in Storm 4 here. They're going to be able to stay in there one more time, and probably should with only 16 teams left. Nashi, unless one of them is like just getting itchy and let's go fight. But really, they ought to look to try to create something up there. You know, it would be fantastic. I would love to see somebody come up with things and just get yeeted off with a yeet ball.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to keep people off island if you're up there capturing it.
So many different ways you can get up, though. Hard to know which way they're coming.
Only 16 squads left. I feel like it's about the pace we've gone before, but now we're into the standings, so teams are getting points. Sawyer and Rooney are getting on the board again.
Okay, Storm is moving. We're going to see some action in the kill feed, either from the storm or from people trying to move around. Okay. Busa, we know them. Akron,
Jumping back over.
looking to engage here. Only one elimination so far. They'd like some more points, but they want to stay in the points. That was a nice one. Oof. Down there on the ground. Oh, gonna get some shots.
Well, he might be able to clean this up. Just dropped behind. Did get a good shield break on him. Ooh, but getting shot from looks like Island, I believe.
That's right. They're just up there, just sniping away. Yeah, I mean,
they have someone to shoot at.
that's what they've been doing.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to see Hayaruni and Sawyer move here pretty soon because they are still in their bush. They're holding on tight. They're waiting for people to go past them because it looks like Busa and Duxie are gonna go right through them potentially.
So here's the deal. NACE Starleague is home to more than 20,000 students representing more than 750 schools. But only 2 of them are hiding in a bush.
Incredible stat drop.
Ferris State. Exactly.
We may see a fight here between Sin and Sport and Busa and Duxie as they work their way into Storm here. Uh-oh. Sport might go down. Not a lot of health left.
They're fortifying and building, but they do. Duxie, Busa do not have the high ground. They see Woof. Want to finish Woof there?
Oh! Busa gets knocked. Did
Busa!
not see that coming.
Oh!
Oh, and there it is. Waloof goes down. Duxie may be able to get the res on Busa. We'll see it. Oh, there's a lot of... Nope.
Oh, no.
Busa gets fully thirsted. Taking him out.
Duxie in a bad position here. Got to build up. Got
Duxie's
it.
hurting.
Getting
Sport coming
pushed.
on the side. Oh, no.
Oh, no!
And they are down and out.
At
I think
14. At 13. 15, excuse me. I can math.
now we've seen that team. We've seen Sin and Sport. They are moving. They have 11 eliminations showing right now. 9 from Sport. So they're not letting the other 2 take the win from them. They are fighting for it, and I think it is going to be very, very close.
Yep. When mathematically you shouldn't have a chance, all you try to do is chip away at the margin.
Yeah.
That's all you can do, right? Things have to go your way, but you manage what you can control. You control what you can manage.
I haven't seen.
Put that on coffee.
I mean, can't argue with that.
Nope.
Mostly because I don't know what you said. But
Oh, no!
They are out of here. That may be the catalyst that does not secure them first place. They got close. Haven't seen a lot in the kill feed from Juno or from Statics, but I think that may have been it.
Yeah.
I think that secures them second or lower. They may even get passed by one of these lower teams. Wow.
No,
Incredible.
I was gonna say. I don't know that it can happen. St. Clair still in the fight here. So Akron down. Long Beach still up, I believe. We'll try to get the latest data on them. Stay tuned here to this channel. Yes, Bluzo and Patty still up. Long Beach is still in the match.
Are you still still in it?
Impressive.
And,
but Sawyer and Howard Rooney.
Are they gone?
They're gone.
They're done. Oh no, we didn't see the end.
But they got
aftermath.
12th, so they got 4 points on it.
Secured some
5
more.
points on it. Yep. 36. But they're likely going to, well, yeah, they're going to get passed by Nishi and because they're still in it. They've got 36 points. It looks like Sawyer and Howard Rooney are going to finish somewhere 12th, although technically, nope, I think they're going to finish 13th.
Oh, wow.
Logan and Jacob, the RU squad, behind them, but still in the game.
They're moving up. Blurzo, Looks like they're going after Antworld and Love Aura. They may not be able to make it through this. Still got a lot of build mats, but getting, there it is. Finally knocked by Patty and Blurzo. They are definitely moving up. Patty and Blurzo, I believe, were top 5 in the previous standing, so they're definitely going to be moving up the leaderboard, possibly even passing.
They were in 3rd. And there's a chance, if they can get some more eliminations, they may have it with Sporks and Sin out, with Statics and Juno out. They're not going to have enough eliminations in this one, I don't believe, to get close to 1st, but they might be able to overtake 2nd.
I haven't seen...
Blurzo and Patty, let's do this.
I have not seen Juno and Statics in a while.
They out.
They're completely out?
They out. Well,
were they in 1st?
Hold on.
Because if so, that's going to be a big upset. It is going to be a lot closer than we thought for 1st place. There's Pexi, and Starboy is getting up there. Starboy's just hanging on to Storm as well. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Taking some damage.
I see you. It's
going to be close, Starboy. Yeah, I have not seen Juno and Statics anywhere.
We'll keep our eyes on the horizon, see if we can finish them there, or find them.
Only 9 squads left, 14 individuals as we go into Storm 8. Just about to be Storm 9, which I believe now will be an 8 tick. So you really, really want to stay out of it at this point.
Stay out of it, stay healthy. Engage when you have the upper hand and you can close somebody. But at this point, staying alive is more valuable than getting an elimination.
Oh, looks like Blurzo and Patty may try to go after RU here as they're just rocking on the edge of Storm.
Blurzo and Patty having a monster round.
They're having a great game right now. Dropping 11 elims so far and placing at least 9th. There goes Somatic.
Those 90 Somatic, let's go.
Incredible builds.
Do you redo bathrooms? And can you do them this quickly?
Exactly. Oh, RU might get popped here.
What?
RU Jacob's gonna get knocked, I believe.
Did he just do like a rocket ramp straight up?
No, he had balloons.
Ah.
He was flying up with some balloons, but didn't get knocked. He must have broken his fall somehow. Incredible. Uh-oh, Stansu might get knocked here.
Oh.
Doesn't have a lot of cover. Doesn't look like they have any materials either.
Yeah, but with the storm moving, there's got to be some self-preservation. Are you taking fights? Ooh. Pexi and Somatic here, just trying to stay high out of the storm. They don't have a lot of support underneath them. All right, are you Jacob looking for some? Oh, there's those balloons again. That is such a great augment.
I wish it weren't so frequent. I wish it wasn't every jump you get a balloon, but that's just me.
Honestly, if you could like fully inflate and nobody notice you.
Yeah. Ooh, Patty taking shields down. It's getting close. Patty doesn't have any materials left. This is going to be a close game as Pexi pushes to try to take out Patty while he's trying to take a slurp juice. This is going to be close. Only 4 duos left, 6 players total. This is going to be very, very close. Darkside.
Hyper aware, and Darkside still in it.
Still in it to win it.
Showing they can still do, I mean, they can play.
Oh no, it didn't launch enough into Storm. Darkside goes down. It's just Hyper Aware versus Blurzo and Patty. So I believe this is the end of the game right here.
Yep.
And they may have done enough to get pretty darn close.
If 21 health in a dream.
If we saw Juno and if we saw them get eliminated that early on, it may be a very close game for first.
I think they still have it.
You think so?
I think they still have it. We'll find out. They had
curious.
So many eliminations and 3 wins.
But between them and second and third place, it was less than 15 points. And so if they didn't make it to placement in top 17, which we didn't see them hardly at all that game.
Right. I mean, Genoa and Statics had such a lead.
Yeah.
That it could have been. So we'll wait for some of these. We'll get some stats dropped in here. Emiliano is not the winner today, but soon. According to this, we'll take a quick look at it. I'm seeing Genoa and Statics with 168. Well, with only 5 games completed on my list here. We usually have to wait till the very end to get theirs.
Yeah, I'm super curious because I did not see them. I mean, it's entirely, there's a lot of players in this game. We only focus on a handful of them.
Well, let me just say it this way. I mean, Blurzo and Patty, how many eliminations do they have?
At the end of that game, it was
11, 12?
It was over. Yeah, it was more than 11 for
so
sure.
You might be right. They
Might have been 12 or 13.
they could have jumped them. We'll find out in just a second when we have these. We're missing the stats for one game for Statics and Geno in the piece here. But no matter what, it was absolutely amazing.
Insane.
Absolutely amazing.
We did see a lot of the top contenders who were placing well and getting good elims that whole game. But then we saw some people come out of the woodwork, some teams that we hadn't seen place that high.
Yep.
It was cool to see Pexi getting up there higher. Trying to remember Pexi's teammate. It's always going to escape me. There's too many players, too many names. But Pexi working their way up, they initially didn't see them in the first 2 or 3 games. But then they started placing top 15, top 10, top 5, getting a lot of points. So they were definitely moving a lot higher.
Placing 15th in this, Busa and Duxie.
Wow.
Placing 14th in this, Sawyer.
No way.
Yes. So despite only having 1 elimination across 6 rounds, Sawyer and Howard can call scoreboard on Duxie. And
that is incredible.
And Busa.
And it goes to show that not aggression.
Oh, dirty word.
Being thirsty doesn't always win you the game.
You got to be able to finish.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Just jumping in. Well, that was one story.
Very good.
Certainly.
Very
okay,
good
as we look at this, waiting on just some of these stats to populate, the players know what's going on, but. Blurzo and Patty with a great final run. Our RU squad with Logan and Jacob with a nice finish there as well. It was fantastic. And honestly, on the day, lots of schools having a very, very good showing. Akron, Iona, Long Beach, Nevada, obviously, OU, University of Southern Miss, Maryland, even Ferris State.
Great stuff. Ferris State was very surprising to me.
Surprises all around. Yeah, what can we say? So I know that the production team has been working feverishly on some top plays. But before we get out of there, we have to thank all those involved with making this happen. Kyle and John on the back end, making sure that these lobbies, they were flying. We were so impressed all day with how quick they were. But we have to thank Truth. We have to thank Extra Life, Monster Energy, Duncan, Mavix, make sure I get them all, Odyssey Elixir, and the Army ROTC. The prizing for this, the prize pool for this event, $2,500 in first place, took home $1,250. So hopefully they have a 50-cent piece each. They can just pass it, make sure that they split that evenly, or maybe they give those 50-cent pieces to their coach.
Yeah.
Second place, $625. Third, $375, and fourth, $250. All of it really, really cool. So we've got another one of these coming up in a short amount of time, on the 28th. Wow. So, chat. I know you want to see him. Let us know. Who do you think is going to come strong? We're going to see some updates in the game between now and then. Some stuff's going to get nerfed. Some interesting things are going to happen. Who knows? The point system may change, and hiding in a bush for most of the game may suddenly yield you 25 points. If you can get through all 6 rounds with no eliminations,
yeah,
and finish in the top top 17 each time, I think that should be worth a separate kind of trophy, but that's just me. This has been a fantastic one. So we'll get you out of here on this. We'll give you the top 5 plays. I'm excited to see which ones these are going to be. Any final thoughts before we put a bow on this?
Not that I can think of. I mean, like I said, just great. It was just great all around. There was a lot of good plays. There was a lot of powerful builders. I mean, it's incredible to. I'm primarily a no-build person, so watching people who know how to build is incredible. But just great from everyone who played. It was a really great watch, and they all did really well.
Yeah, it was really cool to see, and those who stuck in, they didn't have a single elimination, they didn't have a single point, they played all 6 rounds. Impressive, good stuff. Keep it up, stay sweaty, keep playing the games. We appreciate you for hanging out and spending a Saturday with us. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Nice.
Riding on the edge of storm there. Oh, it looks like quick enough and got a knock there for fall damage. And it looks like they may be, no, they're not getting pushed, but I mean, when you're on the edge of the map like this, it's okay to make fumbles like this. The only problem
those yeet balls can get something going down there.
Watching that kill feed, it's going down pretty quick. Freeze and Busa getting some knocks, getting some thirst here. Oh, just looking to get out of there from G-Dog.
There we go.
That's a good little pile of loot. Metal, it's getting down to the wire here. They're not going to have a lot to do as we get up to the top of this mountain. What a crazy end game.
Lovely. This is so fantastic.
Just building,
whoever
a
scripted
monk monastery.
Whoever scripted this.
Goodness,
we missed you during the writer's strike. Oh, no.
Looks like Sin took
Cal State Long Beach leaves the match. Well, no, actually, it was just Pat. Okay, York laying down. Bussa, that's Akron, getting another one. Their eliminations have to be really high.
Quick clip on Duxie there. Not able to make much of it, and that is the end there.
There it is.
Taking out Bus, trying to get out of there. Doesn't want to give up this. We're down to 21 squads, not getting any points if they get eliminated here. But they are not letting up. Spork is trying to get out of there. Doesn't look like they have much mobility to get out of here. No shield left, down to the...
Spending mats like crazy. There it